happy Thursday or Friday for you if it's already past midnight. How are you all doing today? Let me know in the chat. Let me say hi to everyone. Zebby, congrats on being first today and collecting another paw print autograph from Leo. Pinky, welcome in as well. Thank you both for collecting your daily blankets. And Kai, welcome in, love. It's good to see you. Good to see you all again. And anyone else who is lurking, welcome in. It's good to see you. And I hope you enjoy your time. So we are playing a new to stream game. We are going to play this. It should only take 2 streams to do a playthrough for this game. Because most people reported about 6 hours to do a playthrough of this game. So this one is not as long as a Plague Tale. Plague Tale we're probably going to be playing all month to get through a playthrough. This one is probably just a, like, this week and next week, and then we're done, and we'll add a different game in. This is why I like being a variety streamer. I love being able to go to the various games, and it's also why I need 2 days a week for variety minimum. Because otherwise I burn out on Sims. I do. The only reason I have not burned out on Sims in the 1.5 years that I've been streaming is because I play other games. But hopefully I will get Sims fixed up and we will be playing that on Saturday. And finally, hopefully, aging up James. Maybe getting Alice pregnant again. We will see. Make sure I didn't miss anybody. Okay. Yeah, so we're playing a game called Astrologaster. It's a... Tally, welcome in, love. It's good to see you again. How you doing? 60 blankets. Let's go. We're playing a game called Astrologaster, which is set in Shakespearean London. Candy, welcome in, love. It's good to see you again. How are you doing? So this is a 2D story-driven game where we actually play as a doctor, well, quote-unquote doctor, known as Simon Foreman. And we treat our patients using astrology, which is why my title says, just call me Dr. Stars. I'm good. Very glad to be here, hanging out. I had a pretty decent day at work. It was kind of slow. I didn't have a whole lot of work on. I spent most of the day waiting for someone to get something done, for them to finally do it like half an hour before the end of my shift. But, you know, sometimes that's how it goes. Ellie, welcome in, love. Good to see you again. How are you doing? Thank you for collecting your daily blanket. But yeah, so we are playing, it's 2D. I am going to be breaking out the character voices for this game. That is the plan. So hopefully I don't annoy anybody with that. But if I do, come back for another game. Rune, welcome in, love. Good to see you again. How you doing? But yeah. What are y'all doing? Do y'all have plans for the weekend? Let me know if you have anything fun you're looking forward to this weekend. I'm doing a lot of cleaning. I'm overdue. I've been putting off the laundry for too long, and it's time. I'm running out of clothes. So laundry day is in my books for tomorrow. But what are y'all doing this weekend? If you're doing anything fun, let me know. If you're eating anything fun or interesting lately, let me know about that too. I am a foodie. I love talking about food. And yeah, so all right, we are going, yeah we're gonna play. Like I said, the reported online playtime for this game is about 6 hours. Really, it's 4 to 6. So I'm only expecting to play this game for 2 streams. So we'll probably play it tonight, and then we'll play this one on Wednesday next week, and we'll do Plague Tale on Thursday. switch it around so that different people's schedules can see different games for the variety. I'll probably make that a habit, that we have like of the 2 different games that we're playing at any given time for variety. I just switch their days to try and give more people, you know, if they go into multiple streams, I'll probably just get into the habit of switching their days back and forth a little bit to try and help people. What do you guys think of that? Do you guys like that? Or do you hate it? Let me know. Because I'm trying to like play around with the schedule a little bit, figuring out if what we have is ideal or if I need to change it up a little. I welcome feedback with open arms. So let me know how you guys feel about current schedule, what I've talked about, and, you know, just let me know your opinion. You can do that here, you can do that in Discord. Yeah. Alright. Let's switch over to the game. Here we are. So it looks like, given that it shows me a little bit of Bodleian Library, Oxford, present day, we might be doing a little bit of like somebody reading about a case in the past. Thank you for the lurk, Kai. So, but we're gonna figure this out. We're gonna figure this out. It's gonna be fun. All right. Loading, loading. Sorry about that. Didn't mean to jump scare you guys. Is that better? My goodness. Long ago in England, in 1592, there begins our tale, and all of it is true. Through all of London, bubonic plague did spread, covering folk in weeping sores and leaving thousands dead. Okay. Yeah, the menu music was so quiet. I did not expect going into the game for the music to just like crank to 100. Audio should be fixed now. Let me know if it's too loud, too quiet. Megs, welcome in, love. Thanks for collecting your daily blanket. Drag left to turn page. Oh my gosh, we get to do it like it's one of those. Oh, I always wanted one of these books. Like one of these like really cool paper pop-up books. I have always thought they were really awesome and cool and creative. And my mom didn't trust me to like take care of a book like that when I was a kid, so I never got one. Maybe one day I'll buy one just for me. I don't know what book I would get a pop-up book for, but I just think they're so fun. Anybody else think pop-up books are fun, or am I just a nerd? Oh, we lit up. It's the little things in life. It's the little things in life, truly. Because look, I can actually physically almost turn it. It makes sounds. This is fun. This is fun. I like this. Oh my gosh, it just makes me smile. Da, 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 da. How's volume? Good now or too quiet? Let me know.
final hour. I will surely die. I am too far gone to recover, and for the plague there is no cure. Unless a cure might be found in the stars.
Drag left to turn page. How might I be cured of plague? Choose one zodiac to diagnose the... Alright, who do we got? What's this? I love the turning pages too. It's so satisfying. It's so satisfying. It wouldn't only give me this one. It might be this might be one of those games that the more you play, the more options you unlock. In which case it's nice that it's not a super long game. Because Sagittarius, ruler of the liver, indicates a severe imbalance of the blood humor. Remember, we're working on, because see, there's like 3 other slots, but I can't use any of them. So I think this is one of those games that, like, the more you play it, like, the more options you unlock. Theory. First time playing, but it's a theory, because I've played games like that before. I have the plague, characterized by a loss of appetite, immoderate thirst, and pus-filled swellings behind the ears, in the armpits, and in the groin. These are symptoms of a fever provoked by excess sanguinity in the liver. Oh, well, actually, maybe it is like we only have one option for this one, because this one is supposed to be Sagittarius, ruler of the liver. The plague was thought to be caused by, you know, something wrong in the liver, which is not, but they didn't know that. They were doing the best they could. They didn't... Alright, we chose Sagittarius.
Let me see now. According to the stars, the way to cure the plague is to treat the fever it provokes. Oh, can it be true? Might a disease so monstrous as the plague be cured by treating it as if it were an exceeding bad fever? Then I must use powerful herbs to bring the fever to crisis and break it. Let me see now. Angelica and dandelion for heat.
Angelica!
Infuse them in wine.
Dandelion!
Strain and distill the mixture to produce a most powerful strong water.
Oh. Thud.
Huzzah! I am cured! I shall now go forth with my miraculous strong water to cure all London of the plague.
Good intentions. I've got a kitty in my lap. Let's see. Case summary. Querent, Simon Foreman. Scene, 13th of October, 1592, at 4 p.m. How might I be cured of the plague? I judged my plague symptoms as provoked by a fever. I invented a new kind of strong water to cure it. The querent will return for another consultation. Sounds legit to me. I love that the dialogue is being sung. It's so novel. It's great.
God give you good day, madam. How may I...
You Mr. Foreman? Mr. Simon Foreman, the doctor?
Aye, madam, I am indeed Dr. Simon Foreman. I bid you welcome to my consulting chambers. Mistress...
Allen, Mistress Avis Allen of Lambeth.
Pray tell me your age, if you please, madam.
I am 33 years of age.
And how might I do you service this day, Mr. Allen? Pray describe your troubles to me.
Well, the pain started full late last eve upon retiring to bed. Not that I am in the habit of retiring so late, but my husband did desire a special supper of cold meats to celebrate and give thanks in any case, it started in the night and it continued until dawning. That being the pain in my head and the chundering.
A moment whilst I make note of this. Headache and involuntary purging.
Aye, that is
So
it.
chundering must be a word for vomit.
Looking on it, my complaint to seem most trifling, and you are doubtless busy with important cases. Oh, like the plague! Yea, verily, mayhap I should not have come after all. Good day, Dr. Foreman. I beseech you, pardon me, for I have wasted your time.
Prithee, do not go. For I assure you, madam, your case verily is important to me. And 'tis important to you, is it not, Mistress Allen? Else you would not have come this day.
Well, aye.
Let us consult the stars now then, shall we? What is the cause of Mistress Allen's suffering?
I was up all night with headache and chundering. What caused my suffering? Evil digestion, mild imbalance of black bile in the body, Saturn in detriment and retrograde. Cancer's ruler of the stomach. She was vomiting, but the headache I feel like is the more... Oh. Mistress Allen's troubles have been provoked by anxious passions associated with her being with child. Disturbance of the mind. Scorpio, ruler of the reproductive system. Which one? Mercury, disturbance of the mind. I mean, that would kind of make sense. I mean, vomiting is pretty common with pregnancy. Though I wonder if it was also caused by the meats that because she mentioned the meats that she had made, like, had served her husband, like the special dinner. And it was after that that she was having, like, headache and vomiting and whatnot. So, I think I'm thinking cancer. Not like cancer, like the modern day cancer diagnosis, but like cancer as in the zodiac cancer. Because I feel like that fits in, because it was only after the dinner. So it's like food poisoning. I bet she has food poisoning. What do you think? I've never had food poisoning. Does food poisoning cause headaches? I know vomiting, if you vomit a lot, it can make your head hurt. It's harder than you thought? Yeah, I know. I'm like, Which one? I'm thinking this one. Because the other one just seems like a little bit dismissive. I don't know. Which one? Which one? Because I don't want to hurt the baby if I do it wrong. I'm thinking this one. I'm gonna go with this one. Saturn in detriment and retrograde.
Mistress Allen, it appears you are suffering from evil digestion. 'Twas doubtless engendered by corrupt meats. Mayhap the cold meats you took for supper.
That was my thought.
Really?
Why, yes. My chart shows that Saturn is in Cancer at this moment. Cancer rules the stomach, and Saturn is the ruler of black bile. 'Tis a mild imbalance of black bile that is the cause of your suffering. Now you've purged it, you have merely to keep to your bed for a day and to rest.
The bile? Do you think... might it have done ill to my unborn child?
Ah, then I take it you believe you are with child. Mayhap 'twas the reason for your celebration last even? Pray tell, how long has it been since your monthly courses?
Aye, sir, I do believe it. For it has been 14 weeks since my courses, and yesterday I did even feel the child quicken. In truth, 'tis the reason I am come. Not on my own account, and not even then, if my situation were ordinary. I have been with child before, you see, but 'tis never...
Maybe it was the other one.
This one will be born alive. Dr. Foreman, prithee speak true. Have I killed our child? Have I killed this child as well?
Oh dear.
How now, madam?
I think it was the other one after all.
You are the child's mother. 'Tis you who gives life to the babe growing inside you. And verily, if mere chundering were to cause grave harm when a woman is with child, why, then full half my feminine querence would be barren.
I'm sorry. 'Tis just that I am...
Dear lady, would God have spared you from the plague if 'twas not his plan for you to have this child?
I own 'tis. Yes, doubtless God does have plans for me. How very kind you are, Mr. Dr. Foreman. I thank ye, and fare you well, sir.
Fare you well, Mistress Allen.
She should have been honest about being pregnant. Yeah. I mean, she kind of, like, it sounded, I kind of got that impression, but, but she seemed to like it. Maybe it was better that we didn't say, oh, it's because you're pregnant, because she already had a lot of anxiety about pregnancy. So by diagnosing it as something not related to the pregnancy, that maybe it set her mind at ease a little. So, Corin's case kid history. This querent will return for another consultation. What a kind man Dr. Foreman is, and so patient with me. As welcome in. Thank you for collecting your daily blanket. Alright. I love that they're like, yeah, he has not been blessed with sensor wisdom.
You are Simon Foreman, the physician, are you not? These are your rooms.
Indeed, I am he, and well met, sir. Be it Thomas Blagg I have the honour of welcoming into my humble consulting chambers, the Dean of Rochester Cathedral?
Indeed, 'tis I, Thomas Blagg. though it is not upon church business that I come to you this day. 'Tis upon a matter of my own that I require counsel. I have lately been offered some very lucrative investment opportunities, and, well, it is said that God speaks to us through the stars, does he not?
Indeed he does. 'Tis well known that astrology is but a conduit for the word of God, as interpreted using scientifical means. And now, these investments of which you speak, pray tell of them, if you please.
2 merchant ships will shortly set sail on very lucrative trading expeditions. I do not possess the coin to invest in both. Hence, I must choose between them. And I must choose very wisely indeed. For sea voyages are most perilous, and if my ship were to founder or be captured by pirates, I would lose my entire investment.
Aye, forsooth, 'twould be most lamentable.
Most
To say
lamentable.
nothing of the poor souls who might lose their lives.
Who are, naturally, the greater of my concerns.
Aye, naturally.
Naturally.
And whither might these ships be bound?
The first is bound for the Spice Islands of the East. 'Tis a voyage to be undertaken by a ship named the Conquering Cherub. The other is the Pride of Yarmouth. She is to bring back sugar from the Americas. Have you now the information you require? Then perchance you may divine for me upon which of these 2 ships our Lord God has bestowed his divine blessing.
Aye, Dean Blarg, we may now consult the stars. Should Thomas Blarg invest in the voyage of the Conquering Cherub, or that of the Pride of Yarmouth?
Megs, I don't play Sims Medieval only because I don't own that game. I cannot play what I do not have. So it has been on my list, but other things have taken priority. Is that all the information I'm gonna give? Alright, well, what do we get? What do we get? Ship's name should evoke a child who is victorious in battle. Mars domicile in Scorpio. This represents victory. House of Children. Okay, that's a good sign. What does B have? 2. House of Journeys represents change in fortune. And femininity. House of Marriage. Change in fortune does not sound good. I mean, it could be a positive change in fortune, though. Should evoke a woman who partakes in marriage. But is it a positive change in fortune? I mean, marriage seems like positive. I mean, this just seems positive because it's just representing victory. But is it his victory or is it the victory of pirates? House of Journeys. House of Marriage. I'm going to take a risk and I'm going with B because I don't trust something so straightforward as, you know, victory. You know, just victory. I'm like, victory for who? Victory for who? For the people on the ship? Or for the pirates who will attack the ship? I'm thinking that it's the pirates. So I'm going to go with B. And we will find out later if I'm right.
First, I must advise you that your investment will bring about a change in fortune for you.
I should hope so. Indeed, it is the reason for my desire to make such an investment. But in which ship?
You must invest in the Bride of Yarmouth.
The Bride of Yarmouth? The bride? But how on earth?
Allow me to explain, Dean Blarg. In the house of marriage, we see the planet Venus, which does represent femininity. And what is the feminine element of a wedding? 'Tis the bride. Ergo, the Bride of Yarmouth. Do you now see? I assure you, my logic is most sound.
Doubtless it is, though 'tis of no use to me, for I said nothing of a ship called the Bride of Yarmouth. 'Twas the Pride of Yarmouth. Pride, with a P.
Ah, verily. But I...
Oh, tush, Dr. Foreman. I will not judge you harshly, for in truth I too do oft find myself thus befuddled. We elder gentlemen cannot expect to be as sharp as once we were, can we?
Sir, I hardly think we're of the same age.
Prithee, sirrah, as much as I would love to bide and discourse with you, it is almost time for my afternoon nap. Mayhap you would benefit from one also. Good day, Dr. Foreman, and keep ye well.
Hopefully that goes well. Let's see. Oh no, took my advice a little ill. It said he will return though, but I'm not close to a letter of recommendation. Ah, he went with the other one, so maybe I should have gone with the more straightforward answer. I just twisted it up in my head.
Morrow, sir. Pray tell, are these the consulting chambers of Simon Foreman, Doctor of Astrology and Physic?
Indeed, 'tis I, Dr. Simon Foreman. And your name, madam?
Emma Sharp of Shoreditch, sir. 25 years of age.
Welcome, Miss Sharp. And how may I do you service this day?
Well, 'tis a trifle delicate. A man has asked me to be his wife. A dear, kind man, but I fear you will think me cold, Dr. Foreman.
There, madam, whatever is the matter?
Well, he is exceeding advanced in years. I do worry he may not be long for the world, and if he were to die, I do not think I could bear it. Verily, I would not. Indeed, methinks I would rather not marry him at all. Am I very heartless, Dr. Foreman?
Nay, not in the least, madam. Your fears are most reasonable. A man in the winter of his life is indeed more likely to die. I assure you, madam, 'tis a medical fact. But methinks you wish to know whether this man be afflicted with a grave health condition, do you not? To wit, any ailment that might soon prove fatal?
Forsooth I do. That is my question precisely. Why, Dr. Foreman, 'tis as if you have a gift for reading minds.
Merely the gift of logical surmise, madam. Let us see whether a judgment of the stars may calm your fears. Does Mr. What was your gentleman's name?
Mr. George Middleton, a wool merchant.
Does Mr. Middleton have any ailments that might hasten his death?
We got 3 options. He's been bewitched. The enchantment may prove fatal. Suffers from dropping down of the piss, characterized by involuntary urination. exasperated when combined with his fear of heights. Suggests severe vertigo, fear of heights. Let's see. Cardiac passion, a condition that may end in death. I don't want to tell her that he's gonna die, but what if I tell her he isn't going to die, and then he does? I could give the one that says he won't die. Well, we'll do our best in our first go around of this game.
Mistress Sharp, I have exceeding excellent news for you. Mr. Middleton has only the most trifling of ailments.
I don't have enough.
Dropping down of the piss. Though I must advise you that marrying a man who suffers from dropping down of the piss would pose certain laundry-related challenges. But widowhood is not likely to be one of them. At least not imminently.
Blessed day! What wondrous news!
However, there is one other small thing in my chart. It seems your future husband does also suffer from an unreasonable fear of heights. Such a fear could aggravate Mr. Middleton's condition. He would be advised to avoid tall buildings, bridges, and mountains. Or at least be sure he takes a change of breeches along with him on any such outings.
Oh, verily? Then I will follow your advice most carefully, Dr. Foreman. I will now to Mr. Middleton go and accept his proposal of marriage.
We'll see how that turns out for us. Was pleased with the reading. In some ways, I think this is more a thing of, like, giving them what they want to hear, more than, like, fact. Public notice. Beware. Is the man treating you a qualified licensed doctor? London has lately been importuned by low-born charlatans claiming the title of doctor. These men have never attended university and therefore cannot be trusted. Any man found to be practicing medicine without a medical license shall be prosecuted to the full extent of the law. Dr. Richard Smith, President, College of Physicians. It is a fascinating game. I think you'd really enjoy this game, S. I love that it's like a pop-up book. Makes me smile.
What is the meaning of this warning being put about by the College of Physicians? Do they mean to do me harm? It is true that I do not have a medical license. What am I to do? Mayhap the stars will advise me.
Alright, now we gotta advise ourselves. With dark intentions towards me, what should I do? A. Church of England can help me, for the Archbishop of Canterbury has a special power to grant medical licenses. Mars in retrograde advising ending a war. Jupiter falling in Capricorn represents ignorance. Let's see. Mercury represents intelligence, must forge strong relationships. Moon exalted in Taurus advises sensitivity to the needs of querents. This is definitely one of those choices matter type of games, which I'm a fan of. I like those games. Authority the licensed doctors of London hold is primarily owing to their wealth and privilege. There is much that they do not know about physic. Mars advising ending a war. I'm thinking A is the better option right now. Maybe. I don't know that I have the reputation yet to really... who cares? Let's try it.
I see. These doctors have waged war against me, and the only way to stop them is to obtain a medical license. And in the House of Religion... Ah, yes. A reminder that the Archbishop has the power to grant such licenses. Mayhap I will one day find a way to petition him for one. In the meantime, I must serve my querents well, for if I do, they will doubtless favor me with letters of recommendation I can use to petition the University of Cambridge to grant me a license.
Okay.
Who's this man at the door who we've not seen before? Who's this man at the door who we've not seen before? Who is come to inquire dressed in so strange attire? Tis
Good day to you, sir. Oh, I see you're having some difficulties. William, fetch my guest a chair.
No, he's good. I am just a little stiff.
As you wish. Mr.
Signor Riccardo Ferraro. I am a gentleman of Venezia, come to make a trade in
An
London.
Italian.
Venice? Tis a fine city, I hear. And how may I do you service this day, Signor Ferraro?
I am come with una problema medicale, and you are most great dottore who does cure all a London, huh? You cure Ferraro too, see?
Forsooth, I will seek to do so, Signor. Pray, describe your complaints, if you please.
He's burning when I make the water.
Oh.
Pain during urination?
See, and his pain down here. Molto pain.
And pain in the lower back. Now, let us see what the stars can tell us. What ails Signor Riccardo Ferraro?
Sounds like kidney stones to me. But I'm not a doctor. Not a real one. Gout, which is caused by hot, dry humor seeping into the joints of the foot. No, definitely not. Kidney stones or kidney something. It sounds like an issue with the kidneys. Yeah. It's definitely, I don't think, it's not gout. It's not gout. Cross that off. Stones in the kidney! Lots of appetite, vomiting, difficulty passing urine. What's the last one? Dysentery. He's not giving dysentery symptoms. This one is easy. I know enough about medical. Venus domicile in Libra. A severe imbalance of phlegm. Yeah, we're familiar with kidney symptoms. Our dad has all sorts of kidney issues, unfortunately, which has led us to be quite familiar. It's like, I know about kidneys.
'tis a case of stones in the kidney, I regret to say. But worry not, senor. I will give you an ounce of my strong water to dislodge them. Drink this entire flask when you rise at dawn tomorrow. You may then expect to evacuate the stones by way of your privy member within just a few hours.
Ah, your famous strong water. This water is said to cure the plague, huh? I thank you, Signor Foreman. And now Ricardo Ferraro bids you good day.
Let's see. Methinks the querent was a little pleased with me for the reading I gave this day. 27th of November, 1593. Avis is back! Avis, how are you? How's the baby?
Ah, well met, Mistress Allen. Pray tell, the last time I saw you, you were with child, methinks.
Oh no.
Pray tell, how fares...
Would rather not talk about that if you please.
No!
Oh, I see. I am full sorry, madam.
I'm
brings
come
you
upon...
this?
The
I
matter
beg
that
your
brings...
pardon, madam. I prithee, madam, say on.
I'm come about the new law. I know not what to do, and I would have counsel.
You are in trouble with the law, madam?
Nay, at least not yet, but my neighbours have begun to remark unkindly upon my absences, my Sunday absences from church. I'm afeard one of them may soon denounce me.
Ah, 'tis the Act Against Recusants you speak of. The law that obliges Catholics to attend church and take the English sacrament. You are of the Catholic faith, then, I take it?
I, a Catholic, but as well a law-abiding woman and a full loyal subject of the Queen. Long may she reign.
I do not doubt it, madam.
But to take the Protestant sacrament, 'tis heresy, so says the Pope in Rome. I risk being damned to hell if I do it, Dr. Foreman. Verily, I find myself in a most terrible bind.
I see. Damned if you do, yet condemned if you do not. A cruel bind indeed. Let us see if the stars may untangle it for us. Should Mistress Avis Allen attend Protestant church services?
What does this say? Some have the wrong impression of the Allens' wealth and are envious. Neptune in retrograde, suggesting confusion. Saturn in detriment and retrograde, indicating jealousy. House of neighbors, representing women. So some of her female neighbors are jealous of her. I don't know. Must remain strong in her Catholic faith, for when the Queen dies, her successor may revert England back to Catholicism. Surprising political event, strength, death, creativity, representing foreigners. Maybe a creative solution for appeasing the Pope in Rome, whilst also honoring England's Protestant legacy. Mistress Allen risks getting in trouble with the law and being punished by the authorities. And it's her duty to cooperate. Mistress Allen's problem is her female neighbors. A or B? Hmm. I think I'm gonna go with A. I want to know if she's able to, like, since her issues with her female neighbors, maybe they can mend bridges? It's a game, we can make mistakes.
Dear lady, if your neighbors consider speaking against you, 'twould be on account of envy.
Envy? But Mr. Allen and I have not been blessed with... I've not had the same fortune as other women. And to be sure, we are not wealthy.
Yes, of course. Hence you must disabuse your neighbors of their ill-founded notions. Indeed, you must have them believe that you are, in truth, most poor.
Then I am to have my neighbours pity me.
Precisely so, madam. For if they were to pity you, they would never think of reporting you to the authorities. Nay, they would say, "See how low poor Mistress Allen has come. She has no gown fine enough for church, so she finds an excuse not to come by pretending she is a Catholic."
Oh, I see. Then I must wear coarser clothes as well. In truth, 'twill not be agreeable to be talked of so. But nay, 'tis naught but my vanity, and if a woman must sacrifice her comeliness for the sake of her soul, so be it. 'Tis but a small price to pay.
Oh, but be assured, madam, you would still be most... well, methinks you would appear no less comely in poorer attire.
Oh, Dr. Foreman, you make me blush.
Forgive me, dear lady. 'Tis not my intention to occasion you any... Madam, would you care to... see my collection of Venetian glass?
What are you doing, son? What?
Indeed, I would like that very
What
well.
are you... I did not... I was not planning for him to initiate an affair! That came out of left field! Here I am just being like, oh yeah, if you just pretend to be poor, then your neighbors will pity you and they won't bother to, like, report you to the authorities. His collection of Venetian glassware, eh? What? What? That's what we're calling it now? Apparently in the 1580s, that was the slang. I don't know. What? What if she gets pregnant? What if she has our child? Oh, geez, I got an achievement for that. Quietus post consulto. Consultio. Pretend she was ashamed of the poverty of her attire. The querent will return for another consultation. We're closer to a letter of recommendation from her. God mend me, what have I done? If only I knew of a Jesuit priest I might confess my sins to. Girlfriend, you could have said no and walked out the door. But apparently, she will come back. So... I love that they actually got an actual choir into the recording studio for this game. You have to see.
Good day to you, sir. I am Amelia Bassano of Bishopsgate, here for my consultation.
Welcome, Mistress Bassano. Bassano. 'Tis an Italian name, is it not?
Aye, it is, sir. Though I was born in London, my family are from Venice. They did come to London to gain employment as musicians at the royal court.
Isn't she gorgeous?
I know one of your countrymen, Riccardo Ferraro, another one of my querents. Mayhap you know him? He hails from Venice too.
No, sir, I do not know him. Venice is a large city, and as such is home to many thousands of men. And as I did mention, I was born in London.
Aye, of course. Mayhap we turn our thoughts to what brings you hither this day. Have you a question for me?
Aye, sir, I wish to
not
know what
ad break.
afflicts me, for my belly does begin to swell, and lately I oft find myself chundering after meals.
Swollen abdomen and involuntary upward purging. Well now, let us consult the stars to judge the cause of these troubles. What is ailing Mistress Amelia Bassano?
Alright, I'm gonna take a brief pause, and S, no worries. I'm gonna put this in chat because you might not be able to. Alright, I'm gonna take a brief BRB from streaming and go feed the cats dinner, and I will be right back. Okay. Ah! There's the game. Okay. Welcome back from ads. If you had ads, thank you for sticking through them and supporting the channel. We're back to Astrologaster in this... I don't even know what... It is funny. It is a very fun and interesting game. We are working to diagnose our latest querent, the Lady Bassano. What is the cause of swollen belly and chunderings? Liverworm. With child, which was my first guess. Oh, heck no. This is definitely not. Okay, so that's definitely out. She sounds like she's with child. I missed how old she is. I'm gonna say she's pregnant.
I neglected to ask. Is there a Mr. Bassano?
My father still lives.
I mean to say, are you yet married, Mistress Bassano? I presume you are, for the stars indicate that you are with child. Wondrous news indeed.
Ah, I see.
Of course, it is natural for a young lady to be a trifle anxious when she's expecting her first child. And I see you are anxious, are you not?
Mr. Foreman, I own that I am.
Well, doubtless you are anxious owing to the unpredictable nature of your condition. For instance, sometimes the child might emerge from its mother's womb.
Maybe don't.
Weeks or even months
Why?
earlier than anticipated.
Why are you doing this?
Possibility is a medical fact, and one that should be explained to any husband you may. Do you see what I'm saying, Mistress Bassano?
Nay, not in the least.
What are you doing?
Some of my maiden querents, I assume you are still unmarried and therefore a maiden, when they find themselves inexplicably with child, they oft do not remain unmarried for long. I advise you to discuss this with your family without delay, Mistress Bassano. Doubtless they will be keen to make the arrangements for you.
I see. Yes, of course. I must lose no time in finding a husband. I thank you, Dr. Foreman. Good day.
Why did he start going on about premature labor? Why would you do that, Simon? So we're in January of 1594. Doubtless cousin Alfonso will consent to marry me, especially if Lord Hunsdon settles money on me for the child.
Mary Payne is frightened when she spies a looking glass, for 'tis a portal out through which the gates of hell do blast. A deadly and foul wind that comes direct from Satan's mouth.
Blessed morrow to you, Dr. Foreman. I am Mary Payne of 4th Street in Lambeth. I'm come to seek your counsel about my neighbours.
Good morrow, Mistress Payne, and well met. What trouble do your neighbours give you? They play their lutes into the night, perchance? Mayhap a neighbour has cast a malignant spell upon your cabbages.
Why, sir, 'tis no trifling matter. Indeed, 'tis a matter of grave importance. Doubtless you do know we have a Catholic living on 4th Street. A woman by the name of Avis Allen.
I know no such thing.
Yes, I did hear tell that Mistress Allen subscribes to the
No!
Romish
Why
faith.
would you confirm?
'Tis no crime to be a Catholic, is it, madam? At least, not at present.
Aye, but harbouring a Jesuit priest is, Dr. Foreman. These evenings past, I have spied a man sneaking in and out of the Allen's house. 'Tis my reckoning the man is a priest who is going hither and thither all over Lambeth to perform the Catholic Mass and take confessions. Doubtless
dear.
Mr. Allen is hiding him in one of those little cupboards.
You mean to say you think Mr. Allen has installed a priest hole in his house? A secret room hidden behind the wood panelling of a wall?
Indeed, I do. I am certain that he has such a hole, and that a priest is going in and out of Mr. Allen's hole from dusk till dawn.
Verily? How troubling. But surely you are mistaken, madam, for under the cover of
That
darkness,
phrasing.
how can you be sure the man you did spy was not Mr. Allen himself?
Nay, nay, 'twas not Mr. Allen. Mr. Allen is a fine, tall figure of a man, whereas the figure I did spy was very narrow and malformed in appearance. A scrawny little imp of a man he was.
I see.
Now, you must not think me intolerant, Dr. Foreman.
Are
If
we the
Mistress
ones sneaking
Allen
in and
must
out of
cling
the
to
fort?
her idolatrous backward beliefs,
The
it is
Allen's
her own
house?
affair, and I have no wish to cause trouble for the Allens. And even though Mistress Allen has lately not been seen in church, thus far I have held my tongue about it. But we residents of 4 Street are decent English folk. We will not abide an agent of Rome sneaking around our neighborhood, muttering incantations in some devilish foreign tongue.
I think you mean Latin, madam.
But before I act upon my suspicions, I think it wise to know if there be any truth in them.
We're gonna
Let us
debase
see what
her
the stars can
entirely.
tell us. Who is this mysterious stranger, and why does he frequent the Allen's house late at night?
Mr. Allen is having a gay affair. Alright, A. The man Mistress Payne saw harbors cruel intentions towards the Allen's household's goods and possessions. Mistress Payne will die suddenly, mayhap before the end of this consultation. Narrow and malformed, a scrawny little imp of meh. I think we're the one. I think Simon's the one sneaking in and out of the Allen's house. Relationship with an untrustworthy foreigner. As foreigners are untrustworthy by nature. Not true! This element may be of no particular significance. Educated man who adorns himself in fine clothes. The man Mistress Payne saw is a public enemy who engages in adulterous worship of the Virgin. Oh, a priest. I don't want to implicate her as harboring a priest, because that is illegal. This would indicate that she's having an affair, which she very well might be, but... Are we gonna kill her if we do this? If we choose A, are we going to kill our querent? Adultery is also really, really bad. I don't want to implicate Avis in something that's gonna get her in trouble, but if I do A, I'm probably gonna kill my querent. What do we do, guys? Y'all... let me know what you think. I think I'm going to go with this one in the hopes that it's not going to implicate her in adultery, but rather just desperateness.
Ah, 'twould seem the man you saw is a foreigner who's been secreted into the Allen house to aid Mistress Allen with their family difficulties.
Family difficulties? Come, come, Dr. Foreman. Pray speak plain.
Ah, well, as you doubtless know, the Allens have never been blessed with a living child. Mayhap 'tis the belief of Mistress Allen that the seed of a foreigner would prove more powerful than the, demonstrably less successful seed of Mr. Allen.
Then 'tis naught but adultery, fornication with a foreigner. Mistress Allen will pay dearly for such sinning. Her soul will be damned to an afterlife, beset by the exquisite tortures of hell's capricious demons.
Aye, well, according to scripture, that is technically true.
But to harbour a Jesuit priest is a far greater evil. We must be glad that Mistress Allen commits naught but the sin of adultery, conducted late at night, with a man who gives forth strong foreign seed. You have given me much to think on, Dr. Foreman. Blessed day.
I am glad
This may
you've
have
been of
worked out.
service, Mistress Payne.
This may have worked. This may have worked. Methinks the querent was pleased with me for the reading I gave this day. February 1594. What a fine-looking youth Foreman's manservant is. Oh, would that I were my niece's age again.
When the querent does rock a continental frock, when his Canarich does rock a continental frock, when his Italian fair features or facial hair, 'tis Ferraro.
God give you good day, signor. And how may I assist you?
Tis I, Riccardo Ferraro, come once again to see the great dottore, Simon Foreman.
So I see. What brings you this day?
I bring myself to you, so you treat my illness. Tis very grave.
And, what might this illness be? Perchance we might start with your complaints.
First problem is the laughter that cannot be controlled.
Uncontrollable laughter, you say? I see. Anything else?
He's also burping.
Next problem, the dancing that cannot be controlled.
Sir, you are drunk.
Dancing. And yet, you do not appear to be dancing at present.
What can I say? Tis uncontrollable dancing. I cannot control when I dance.
Nay, nay, it is a fair point.
Doubtless my disease, whatever it may be, is very rare and very difficult to diagnose. But of course, if it be beyond your medical understanding...
Let me assure you, signor, that whatever is said of us on the continent, the learning of we English doctors is unparalleled. There is no better medical care to be had than in London. Now, let us see whether the stars may tell us something of your unusual and troubling illness.
Colic, abdominal pain, belching, and bloating. Well, he was belching. Chronic illness. Virgo, ruler of the digestive system. Bitten by a tarantula on one of his ankles. Tarantula venom causes the victim to laugh, sing, or dance uncontrollably while also provoking an acute loathing of music. What? What? Since when do tarantulas cause people to, like, laugh, sing, and dance uncontrollably? That can't. What? I don't know about that. It matches the symptoms. But he was belching. I mean, he didn't really say he was experiencing abdominal pain, though. Let's try the straightforward answer.
You have been bitten by a tarantula. Its venom has been creeping throughout your body, provoking the wanton laughter and dancing you're experiencing. The tarantula is a rare spider from foreign climes. Doubtless, it travelled with you from Venice, hiding itself among your belongings.
Doubtless you are right this time.
The venom may be expelled from the
I think
body
he's trying to
using
get
a
us to
combination of heat and
diagnose
music.
badly. I think he's a spy.
I advise you to have a lutenist come by your house to sing and play for you while you bide near the fire. But take care not to insult the musicians playing, for whilst you will find it most loathsome, it will only be on account of the venom.
Molto bene, Signor Foreman. I will do as you advise. Riccardo Ferraro bids you
Riccardo
good day.
is like the Italian version of Richard. Richard is the head of the College of Physicians. This is just a disguise. He's trying to catch us out. He's trying to catch us out with a bad diagnosis.
Good day to you, madam.
Yes. Good day, Mr. Foreman. Pray tell, is your Venetian querent Riccardo Ferraro one of the patients you treat for troubles of the mind? Forsooth, his manner is right strange. I passed him at the door, and when I addressed him in the Italian tongue, he abruptly turned from me and ran away down the street.
More evidence!
Signor Ferraro has no grave troubles of the mind that I'm aware of. Mayhap he was merely dumbstruck by your beauty, madam.
Dr. Foreman, a man is rarely struck dumb by a woman's beauty. Indeed, 'tis quite the reverse. He is oft rendered all the more loquacious, plaguing her with ill-formed metaphors he believes are compliments, and with hasty declarations and invitations she has neither sought nor invited.
I like Amelia.
Quite. But let us turn our minds to happier thoughts. I did lately hear of your marriage to your cousin, Mr. Alfonso Lania, for which I must congratulate you. And as I recall, you were with child when I last saw you.
I was, as you correctly judged.
And your child and husband are both well, I hope?
I would rather not discourse on the subject of my husband, Dr. Foreman.
As it pleases you, madam. What brings you this day?
Lately I have been feeling heavy and lethargic. I do also find it hard to fix my attention upon the book I am reading or upon words I am composing. And yet, although I oft feel right tired, I am having difficulty sleeping.
Well, becoming a mother, beset with all the demands of a suckling babe.
Seems postpartum.
Change upon the normal
She's having
rhythms of
postpartum
It
depression.
is not that, for I have employed a wet nurse for the feeding and much of the care of my son.
Yeah.
Methinks I must have some kind of disease.
I see.
She's got
Let us
postpartum
consult the
depression.
Stars to see what afflicts you. What is ailing Mistress Amelia Lania?
Which is completely valid and, like... Choleric temperament, excess yellow. psychological factor. Illness is chronic. Melancholy. Perfect. Yes, melancholy. Because melancholy is what they used to call depression. This is this one. Leo, ruler of the heart.
Mistress Lania, the stars indicate that your suffering is occasioned by melancholy, or, in other words, black bile.
I see. And what treatment can you give me for it?
Before we speak of treating your condition, madam, I think it wise we determine what has provoked it. You did express a desire not to speak of your husband, and I cannot help but think that such a reluctance reveals where the source of your troubles might lie, to wit, within your marriage. Would I be right in thinking this? I do not wish to cause you distress, madam, but as a doctor, I do feel I must press you in case it is relevant to your troubles.
My marriage is not a happy one, Dr. Foreman. Mr. Lanier and I do not agree on matters of money and strong drink.
I see. And what are your opinions on these subjects?
That he spends all our money on strong drink. He disagrees.
And your husband cannot be brought around to see your point of view, nor you his, I presume. Well, the marital discord provoked by strong differences of opinion can often engender melancholy in a wife. Until the matter is resolved between you, you may take a syrup of roses and chicory. Drink of it each day, and it will serve to reinvigorate your vital spirits. I will also have my manservant, William, bleed you of some of that excess bile.
I thank you, Dr. Foreman.
Bloodletting.
William, come hither and bleed Mistress Lania.
You know, I don't blame them because it's like they were working with what they thought they knew. Let's see. Meg, welcome in, love. Thanks for collecting your daily blanket. How are you doing? Let's see. She's close to giving us a letter of recommendation. Mayhap bleeding my husband would cure him of his taste for strong drink. Very vigorous bleeding. I like Amelia a lot. Sir, I thank you for your recent inquiry with regards to obtaining a license to practice medicine. I note from our records that you terminated your enrollment at our institution some years ago on the grounds of insufficient funds. Whilst we do not ordinarily issue medical licenses to men who have not first completed a medical degree, proof of equivalent professional experience in the form of letters of recommendation may be taken into consideration. A minimum of 8 such letters of recommendation is customarily required. I advise you write to us again once you have obtained the requisite number of letters. John Cowell, Vice Chancellor, University of Cambridge. Well, here's Avis.
Ah, my dear Avis, what a pleasure it is to see you. I have oft thought of our last...
Cannot tarry long. My husband will be expecting me home.
Of course. But, dear lady, is something the matter?
Of course. Do not all your querents come with a matter they wish an answer to?
Oh, she's mad.
I wish to ask of the stars whether a man I am close with, a man who is not my husband, whether that man be also close with another woman.
A man you are. I see. Well, if I am to judge the stars for
Mama
you,
Sim, welcome
I must ask you
in.
to be more precise. In what sense do you mean close? The platonic bond of friendship?
Nay, close in the sense
Double
of being
digits, my friend.
intimate.
I see. Then 'tis the familial tie of kinship, perchance.
Nay, I mean someone with whom I have shared physical relations.
Verily, madam, if I am to give you an accurate reading, you must state your question clearly.
Methinks you know full well what I ask. I bid you ask the stars whether my lover is, that is to say, be it true that he engages with another woman in acts of strumpy-humpy.
Simon does not.
You
Avis is his only love.
'Tis unlike you to speak such indelicate words. Now, If I understand you correctly, you have a lover, and you wish to know whether he has been sharing his tender favours with another woman.
Aye, but did I not verily say so?
And now that we have at last fathomed your question, let us read the stars to fathom an answer. Has Mistress Allen's lover been unfaithful
No.
to her?
Because we know we are the lover, and we know that he hasn't been with anybody else. Jealousy, confusion, optimistic about romance with this man. Consultation will provoke unexpected intimacies between me and Avis. Well, I don't want it to upset her. Is seeing a woman who is willing and able to marry him. He wishes to continue his family line. Mistress Allen no longer pleases her lover. The spark has been lost. We're going with A. Let's go with the romance. Increase the romance drama between him and Avis, because I don't want to upset her. I would very much like her to write me a letter of recommendation. And he does seem quite fond of her. And he's never once mentioned anything about wanting to start his own family.
The stars are most clear, madam. Your lover has not been coupling with another woman.
He has not.
Forsooth, the stars say that your mind has been turned by jealousy and confusion. Now, if there is nothing further, madam...
Oh, how relieved I am to hear you say this. Oh, Simon, what a fool I have been not to trust you.
But you... this lover... 'twas me all along? You were not speaking of some other man?
I beseech you, pardon me, Simon. I had to know the truth from the stars, for I did hear tell of other women.
But how could you not see? No other woman is to me so dear and family. Is it not clear to you that I...
Do you verily, Simon?
Oh, my dear, sweet Avis.
Coitus post consultatio. We're so close to getting a letter of recommendation. It was very wrong of me to doubt him so. Princesetter.
Good morrow, madam. I humbly welcome you to my consulting chambers and thank you for choosing my practice. Mistress...
Fortescue. Mistress Sybil Fortescue.
Well then, Mistress Fortescue, what may I assist you with this day?
I come upon a most troubling matter, sir. I know not whether it is a medical matter or something else.
I see. Pray describe your trouble to me, madam.
Well, I suppose it all began with the dinner I hosted at my house last even. Mayhap you have heard of my dinners, Dr. Foreman. They are much talked about. Though I fear last evening's dinner will be talked about for all the wrong reasons.
Talked about, you say?
Yes. Indeed, invitations to my dinners are much sought after, for I host the most desirable of guests. Lords, bishops, poets, explorers, painters and the like. Why, last eve I hosted the famous Robert Lord Devereux, the playwright William Shakespeare, and the Bishop of London
Shakespeare!
and his wife. As well as fascinating conversation, at my table I served the very latest and most original dishes. Last even, I served an exotic green vegetable called a portato. So crisp and refreshing. My dear husband sent them home to me from the New World. Doubtless you have heard of my husband, Captain Fortescue. He is a great friend of Sir Walter Raleigh.
I see. Your dinners do sound most excellent, Mistress Fortescue. But what occurred at last eve's dinner that has you so distressed?
Well, in truth, 'twas after dinner. We all felt a strong desire to take some air, and so we left the table to take a turn in some pleasure gardens nearby. But then, as we were walking along the path, right in the middle of the gardens, in full public view...
Pray do not distress yourself, madam. Prithee, take your time.
My guests and I were, all of a sudden, stricken with pain. We began chundering and voiding from our... But there was nowhere to turn, you see. There were no bushes close by to shield our modesty.
Oh dear.
'Twas unspeakable.
A moment, madam, as I note this down. Abdominal pain and simultaneous upward and downward purging of a most sudden and violent nature. Now, let us see how these stars explain this most distressing and unsavory event.
Even the monkey is covering his eyes.
Fortescue and her guests last eve.
Evil digestion. Temporary. Which would make sense. Did they not cook the potato enough? Imbalance of the phlegm. No. Wandering hands. No. It's evil digestion.
Madam, I think you said the New World vegetables you dined upon were green in colour, did you not?
Oh.
And you described them as crisp and refreshing, I think. I take it then that you serve them to your guests green and raw?
Yes, indeed. Most of the potatoes my husband sent me were full dull and unhealthsome in appearance. Hence I served only the green ones. I had my cook cut them in such a way as to resemble roses. 'Tis the way I oft serve my apples.
Ah, then your trouble was a severe case of evil digestion. I have read that these vegetables can be noxious if they turn green.
Oh, my days! Do you mean I poisoned my guests?
In a manner of speaking, aye. But worry not, madam, for the suffering was but temporary. Indeed, it does sound as if the bodies of your guests were most comprehensively purged of the poison.
Most comprehensively.
In future, be sure to cook the potatoes until they are soft, and pray do not eat the ones that have turned green.
As God shall mend me, what a shameful affair this has been. I shall go home and, well, I shall write to my husband and ask that he includes cooking instructions with the next gift of food that he sends me. I thank ye and bid ye good day, Dr. Foreman.
Thank you for the cozy boost. Look at that cozy boost. 30%, 32% cozy boost. Very nice, Seppi. Alright. Well, she's quite pleased with us. What a fine-looking young man Dr. Foreman had. Everyone comments on how handsome my manservant is. And we never even get to see him. What's the deal? I want to see our fine-looking manservant. We never get to see him. And all the ladies comment on how fine of a looking manservant he is.
Good even, Miss Lanier. What brings you?
I am come about my future, Dr. Foreman. I wish to know whether I will find success as a writer of poems and plays.
Oh, heck yes.
Predict futures, can
Girl
you?
boss, do that.
Madam, a writer of poems and of plays. Forsooth, how verily remarkable.
Well, 'tis true most of us Basanos and Laniers are musicians, but I have chosen a different path. I've lately begun a collaboration with a poet and playwright. Let us call him Mr. S.
She's
He is
working with
presently writing
Shakespeare.
a play that takes place in northern Italy, and as I am of Italian heritage, he has asked me to help him write it.
How interesting.
Romeo and
Does
Juliet.
this collaboration betwixt you go well?
Right well, or so methinks. Indeed, Mr. S did suggest that I am full talented as a writer. Be not afraid of greatness, he told me. For once our play opens upon the London stage, our success will follow, as night follows day.
I see. Then what would you have me ask the stars, madam?
Well, I've noted that Mr. S, although a brilliant man, is oft prone to exaggerated melodrama and implausible plot resolutions. I wish to know whether this story of his, of our future success, is true.
Very wise of you, madam. Then let us see whether your success
Oh, it's gonna be...
is writ in the stars.
It's gonna be great,
Will
girlfriend.
Mistress Amelia Lanier find fame and fortune as a writer?
Yes. Yes, the answer is yes. What do we got? Mistress Lanier maintains optimism. Her ambitions will be realized. Not only will she be successful, her work will lead to transformative and surprising political changes. That's all good. They work well together. I want to see what the other options are. Sensitive to the needs of her child. Jealousy, deception. Legacy marred with deceit and jealousy. House of lost and stolen goods. I want to encourage her.
It would seem Mr. S.'s confidence is not misplaced. For the stars foretell that if you have faith in your success, you will succeed. And your contribution to the world will reach beyond literature to be of great benefit to society.
So, in order to succeed, I must hold fast to a belief that I will succeed.
Just so, madam.
But what you are asking of me is right illogical, Dr. Foreman. Indeed, 'tis an impossibility. How can I maintain a belief that my success is inevitable when you have just informed me that my success is conditional and contingent? As Aristotle teaches us in
Mistress
his...
Lanier, mayhap I have confounded you with the nuances of my astrological reading. All you need know is that the achievement of your goals is very likely. Indeed, 'tis indicated that your collaboration with Mr. S will be a fruitful one. Prithee, madam, look not for bad news among the good.
Aye, mayhap 'tis best I not overthink it, as you say. I thank ye, sir. Good even, Dr. Foreman.
Little pleased with me. Let's see. Getting there. If only I could forget what he said about my success being conditional. Fie, how would Euclid have solved this conundrum? Oof. Not the best answer, but not the worst.
Good day to you, sir.
Good day to you, madam. What service may I perform for you this day?
For me? None. None at all.
Verily. Then I cannot fathom why you...
It was my husband who bade me come, for he finds it difficult to speak of... As I say, he had me come in his stead, and I could think of no reason to give him for why I should not come.
I see. Then what is troubling your husband? Madam, I cannot treat a querent without knowing first what his troubles are.
He is unable to perform his marital duties.
I see. And whatever does that mean? Your husband forgets to put out the night soil? Some broken shelving he has neglected to fix? Prithee, madam, I bid you be more precise.
Ah, you know perfectly well what I mean, Simon. I bid you not drag this out any longer. Pray read the stars and let us get this over with.
As you wish, madam. Now,
Let us see. What ails Mr. Allen so as to render him unable to perform his marital obligations towards Mistress Allen?
My husband is unable to rise to the occasion when performing his marital duties. What ails him? Loss of carnal lust. Worse before it gets better. Cold in the heart. Long lasting. Disturbance of the mind. This is deliberately... In this game, it really... This is the most positive of the readings.
It would seem your husband is suffering from a crick in the back. The crick is in the lower part of the back where it is troubling his hips. With such an affliction, 'twould be most difficult to, say, re-thatch a roof, or whatever other chores you would have your husband perform around the house.
I said nothing about chores, as you well know, Simon. 'Tis his duties to his wife I was speaking of.
Well, doubtless his bad hips.
Mr. Allen's hips are perfectly well. Forsooth, I wish he had not bid me come to see you. I knew you would try to vex me in this manner. You always... Why must you?
Verily, Avis, oftentimes you are quite unfathomable. I merely...
Hand me, Simon. I must go to my husband.
Oh, that was not the right choice. I was so close. Coco, welcome in, love. Thanks for collecting your daily blanket. How are you doing? I'm good. Thomas, what does your wife want to do to you?
Good day, Dean Blug. Fare you well?
Most well indeed, and I will tell you why. The conquering cherub has lately returned home to England.
Ah, this being the voyage you did invest in.
Aye, and what a sound investment it was, for it has paid off most handsomely. The cherub's cargo of nutmeg and pepper will fetch a high price indeed. Forsooth, my earnings have enabled me to make a substantial investment in Sir Walter Raleigh's expedition to the New World.
Ah, methinks I've heard of this. 'Tis a quest to find the fabled lost city of gold, is it not? Or as the Spanish call it, El Dorado?
The very same. For it is said that El Dorado does lie deep within the rainforests
Don't
of the
invest.
southern parts of
Don't
the New
invest.
World, hiding vast quantities of gold and precious jewels. Hence, what I would have you tell me is, exactly how rich can I expect to be made from my investment?
I see.
For if I am to be made very rich, I am afeard that news of my fabulous wealth may cause some jealousy among the clergy. News travels fast around the diocese, and I think it wise to get ahead of it if I can.
Then let us consult the stars. What
It
will
definitely
become
is
of Thomas
Coco.
Blagg's investment in Sir Walter Raleigh's quest to find El Dorado?
Unhappiness. Business partners met with violence. The expedition will encounter really people who are indigenous, who are stubborn, confident, and led by instinct. Pessimism. Life. Surprising reversal to save the lives of children. Leave his children a legacy of fine things. God rewards exploration. In many ways, this game is like really more a game about giving the answer that pleases your patient the most rather than accuracy. Knowing history, I should say A. But if I want a guy to give me a letter of recommendation to get my medical license, I should go with C. Or B. Have you played this game before, Coco? I'm gonna go with B.
I am afeard the expedition is doomed, Dean Blagg, for Raleigh and his men have had their progress impeded. The natives who dwell upon the banks of the Orinoco River are refusing to let their ships pass.
But surely Raleigh's men will defeat them.
It seems they're unable to do so, for the stars indicate that upon spying the faces of the native children, the hearts of Raleigh's men did melt. They are disobeying their orders and refusing to lay waste to the villages for the sake of gold.
Small children can be very beguiling. Mayhap we send missionaries to these villages to establish schools. Once taught the Christian virtues of obedience and honesty, the children will doubtless reveal the location of the city of gold to Raleigh and his men. I will at once to Lambeth Palace go and discourse upon it.
This was a good choice. I believe this was a good choice. You haven't. This is the first you've heard of it. Well, welcome to the chaos. See. The return. We did not get any points toward letter of recommendation. Oh yes, Ricardo, who I'm pretty sure is actually Richard, the president of the College of Physicians. in disguise. I am certain that Ricardo Ferrero is actually the guy, Dr. Richard, who is the president of the College of Physicians, and he is trying to catch us out making a bad diagnosis to report us as to the law as a hack, basically. Isn't it? I love the storybook page effect. I really do. All right, senor.
Hello, sir, and well met.
Indeed, 'tis I, Riccardo Ferraro, come once again to the great Dottore Simon Foreman.
Aye, and I can see why you are come. Methinks you are not well, signor. The colour of your face is quite alarming.
It is because I am losing the blood. The blood does drain away from my face, way down my body, and out of my...
You are bleeding from your fundament. How much have you been bleeding, and for how long?
Un poco, not too much. It does come and go. Sometimes blood, sometimes no blood. You stop the blood, see?
Mayhap I will, but first I must consult the stars to find a diagnosis. What ails Signor Ricardo Ferraro?
Nothing. He's faking it. But he's giving us symptoms to test our knowledge. Hemorrhoids. Swellings. Pain. That's in the wrong area. Well, no. Maybe. Hemorrhoids? Maybe. Pain, open hemorrhoids are apt to bleed. Oh, definitely not. It's definitely not this. It's not Mars in detriment to Taurus. Ruler of the neck. Yeah, we're definitely dealing with a hemorrhoids diagnosis. Take that, Ricardo.
There is nothing here to worry about, Signor Ferraro. Your body is merely purging itself of corrupted blood, in a similar manner to that which does occur in a woman's nethers each month. To wit, 'tis most healthsome and natural.
Are you sure? Are you sure that is your final answer?
Indeed it is. I do
See?
assure you, Signor, 'tis
He's
the very
testing.
latest medical thinking on
He's
the subject of
frustrated that we're
hemorrhoids.
getting it right.
You are welcome to procure a second opinion, but I warrant you will find that most doctors in London will tell you the same.
Then Riccardo Ferraro bids you good day, Signor Foreman.
Also, nobody refers to themselves in third person like Ricardo Ferrero. Take that, Richard. A little pleased. Textbook answer. But it is not hard for a common man to procure a medical book nowadays. See? See? He's testing us. My homegirl Amelia.
Did you see that?
See what, madam?
Your querent, Signor Ferraro, scuttling away from me like a frighted rabbit. What have I ever done to upset the man? All I did was wish him buongiorno as I passed him at the door.
Verily, Signor Ferraro.
This is the other
does
thing.
sound full strange. But let us not think of him, but of the matter that brings you hither, Mistress Lanier. How do you fare?
I fare most well, in the main. For you spoke true when you said my collaboration with Mr. S would be fruitful. 'Tis going exceeding well. Verily, Dr. Foreman, I would be right content with my lot at present if it were not for the trouble I am come about this day.
Pray, tell me of this trouble, madam.
I am being proud. Oftentimes in the night I see him following me home.
No.
One time methinks I even caught him looking at me through my window.
No!
I
Not a
would have you tell
stalker.
me who this prowling man might be.
A prowler? How very worrisome. Can you
Retard.
describe this man to me?
Nay, for 'tis always at night that I spy him, and I have always been too frighted for my eyes to linger upon him very long.
Then let us see what light the stars
Our
can shed
baddie
upon the
Amelia
identity
is
of this
dealing
man
with a
who hides
stalker.
himself in darkness. Who is the man prowling Mistress Lania?
Alright. Violent husband. Reversal of the ill luck he has had with Mistress Lanier. He harbors a misguided hope that she will perform her wifely duties and resume intimate relations. She doesn't have a good relationship with her husband. It's Ricardo. Suffering. No. No. I'm not going to say that. I'm not gonna, like, just dismiss my homegirl. I think this implies that Mr. S is harboring feelings. I'm just gonna wait just a second for ads to finish up here. Let's see. Ads should be wrapping up here soon. All right, we should be getting back from ads. If you had ads, thank you for sticking through them and supporting the channel. We are going to go with option C.
The stars suggest that your prowler is a man with a talent for wit. A man who secretly harbors amorous feelings towards you. Does that sound like anyone you know, madam?
Dr. Foreman, I find your question most illogical. I cannot know of a man who harbours secret feelings for me, for indeed, if I were to know of them, the feelings would not be secret.
She raises a good point.
Yes, well, let me put it another way. Your friend, Mr. S, is the keen-witted man who furtively admires you. He is your prowler, madam.
Mr. S is my prowler, you say? I bid you, sir, check the stars again.
Is it not the most likely explanation, though, madam?
I assure you there is nothing likely about the unique relationship betwixt me and Mr. S. Indeed, he has too much respect for my literary mind to use me so ill.
Uh-oh.
For his is a noble intellect that allows him to soar above the baser instincts of lesser men. Now, if you will not judge the stars again for me, I will bid you good day, Dr. Foreman.
She does not like my reading. I thought that would be better than her violent husband stalking her. Oh, I was so close to the letter of recommendation.
Hear ye, hear ye! Sir Walter Raleigh fails to find legendary Treasure City. Rumours say next Raleigh voyage is to pot of gold and the rainbow. Hear ye!
Reports have lately come in that Sir Walter Raleigh's expedition to the New World in search of El Dorado has been a colossal cluster fail. Despite Raleigh's assurances to the Queen that he would return with gold raided from the legendary city, it is said that Raleigh's ship brings back naught but potatoes. Experts predict Her Majesty's reaction to be somewhat testy.
Especially when they're born of wealth. Here comes Emma, so kind-hearted is she.
Good day to you, Mistress Sharp.
Good day, Dr. Foreman. But I am Mistress Delamere now.
Mistress Delamere? But as I recall from my case notes... let me see now. 'Twas 3 years past. Aye, were you not hoping to marry a man named George Middleton?
Oh, yes. I did marry Mr. Middleton. But not long after we were wed, he fell to his death whilst taking the air atop a church belfry, struck down by his abiding love of late Gothic architecture.
Oh no.
There, my dear lady. How distressing your late husband's death must have been for you.
Aye, indeed, Dr. Foreman, so much so that my friends urged me to marry again, lest I die of grief. But now that I am once more a wife, I would not wish to be widowed anew. And John Delamere, my present husband, is also an older
Honey, maybe you
man.
should marry a younger
Dr.
man.
Foreman, you must tell me whether there be any illness he has, whether there be anything I might do to save my dear sweet husband from an early death.
Then let us see what the stars have to say. Is Mr. John Delamere troubled
Thank
with
you for the
any
lurk,
condition
Coco.
that may cause him to die?
Hmm. Hmm. Let's go with that one.
Your husband suffers from quinsy, madam.
Oh, you mean to say he has a sore throat?
'Tis a trifle graver than that, madam, but to be sure, quinsy is not fatal. To hasten your Mr. Delamere's recovery, there is a most effective treatment that you may wish to try. A moment, prithee, madam, while I consult my medical handbook. Yes. To treat quinsy, stroke the patient's swollen throat with the hand of a fresh corpse.
No!
To find a dead man's hand and use it to stroke my husband's neck?
No!
I do not usually
No!
offer this treatment myself, so I will
This
direct
is
you to
not
a
what I
specialist.
wanted!
Jack Stiles, the hangman at Tyburn. Tell Mr. Stiles that Dr. Simon Foreman sent you, and he will give you a fair price for a few minutes with one of the corpses.
I will be sure to. And that is all. My husband has no grave condition that threatens his life.
Nay, madam. Aside from the quinsy, your husband appears to be in very fine health.
By my troth, how wondrous. I thank ye heartily for your reassurance, Dr. Foreman. Good day.
Oh, jeez. Oh, Sybil's back. Hi, Sybil. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Another dinner gone awry.
Good morrow, Mistress Fortescue. How may I help you this day?
I did lately experience feelings of a most strange and disturbing nature, for which I desire an explanation.
I see. Prithee describe these feelings to me, madam. When did they occur?
Last eve, at a dinner party hosted by my dear friend, Mistress Emma Delamere.
Oh, Emma.
All was well at first, but soon after my arrival, I was stricken with a kind of madness.
Madness, you say?
Yes, moments during which I found myself overcome with feelings of mirth, laughing most immoderately at the dullest of remarks made by other guests. At other times, I felt an unnatural fascination with the shape of the candelabra in the table's centerpiece. And all the while, I was so ravenous with hunger, I quite absent-mindedly ate all the sweetmeats at my end of the table. I fear my rapaciousness did not...
Honey, you were high.
...beside me.
Such an immoderate appetite is out of character for you, I take it? It could not have merely been occasioned by anxious passions?
Why, nay, Dr. Foreman. Forsooth, I ought to have been very calm last eve, for I did spend the afternoon inhaling the fumes of an aromatic oil, a gift from my sweet husband, sent back from his explorations in the Near East.
Opium.
I did mention my husband, Captain Henry Fortescue, before, I think. He is a great friend of Sir Walter Raleigh. Oh, Henry and Sir Walter find the oil most relaxing, so he tells me.
Honey.
Yet you were not so very
You had
relaxed last eve, I
you
take
got
it.
high.
For
You were
I fear
high.
A capricious spell was cast upon me. Over the course of the evening, I developed the strongest intuition that malignant forces were present in the room, and that I had been bewitched. Could it be true, Dr.
Honey, you
Foreman?
just had munchies
Might a
because
witch
you
cast
were
a spell on me?
high.
That is something we shall have to ask the stars, madam. Let us see. What was it that afflicted Mistress Sybil Fortescue last eve at dinner?
No, not melancholy. Bewitched. Smoke inhalation. Yep, this is it. Because you got high.
Now, madam, the oil your husband sent you. This was the first time you did inhale its fumes, methinks.
Yes, the shipment of gifts from my husband did only lately arrive.
Ah, then I think we have your answer. I have read some interesting tales of such oils and herbs of the Near East. 'Tis said they occasion certain temperaments. To wit, an excessive sanguinity, which will have caused the immoderate laughter and increased appetite. They can also provoke a narrowing of the mind, which would explain your temporary fascination with the candelabra. And I believe the fumes of this oil may also have been responsible for the notion that you have been bewitched.
And the men of the Near East gain pleasure from this oil? They would render themselves foolish on purpose.
Aye, indeed.
It's true.
Foreigners have many strange customs and desires that we cannot hope to understand.
How fascinating! I thank you for this explanation, sir. Indeed, 'twill make for a most diverting tale with which to regale guests at my next dinner. God give you good morrow, Dr. Foreman.
Okay. She's pleased. Most pleased. So close! Again, the comments on our manservant. We never get to see our manservant, but everyone comments about what a fine figure he cuts. I'm jealous. I want to see him.
Another consultation. Will this one end in bed? Or will Mistress Allen slap him round the head?
Let's see how things go with Avis this time.
Ah, good day, Mistress Allen. What brings you this day? Oh, dear lady, you tremble like a leaf on an autumn day.
Aye, for I am most affrighted. But Mr. Allen says he thinks I worry over naught. So I am come to you, for methinks you would... perchance you may help me.
By my troth, Pray tell me of this evil that affrightens you, madam, and I shall do all in my power
What's
to
up,
protect you from it.
Avis?
Yes, evil. Oh, indeed, 'tis the very word for it. I have seen a dark figure prowling outside our house in
Someone
the night,
else?
and once I saw him spying through my window. Who
Someone
is he?
else is being
What does he
stalked?
want from me? What am I to do?
I see. And you do not recognize his face?
Oh my gosh, are we the ones? Are we stalking her?
For instance?
Oh, nay, for 'tis always so dark. But by his silhouette I can tell he is a bony, scrawny little man.
Is he verily? But your husband thinks 'tis naught to worry over, you say?
Aye, he says the man is doubtless naught but a poor travelling tinker who is merely taking shelter in our garden. 'Twould explain why his figure is so slight, to be sure, but what if he is not a tinker? What if his purpose is more sinister?
Aye, indeed. Then let us consult.
Well,
the
we're definitely
stars.
gonna be saying, like, just a
Who is the
tinker.
man prowling outside
Just
the
a tinker.
Allen's house in the night, and what is his purpose?
Avis risks being punished by God for her frequent comings and goings from her house. Deceptive nature, she's obsessed with romance and has preference for younger men. Avis is mine, she must rein in her behavior. No! Oh. I don't really like either of my options. But I think I'm gonna go with B. Because it's less, like, controlling. Though I don't like that it's like a secret enemy of the Allens. What do you mean secret enemy? Let's go with it. Let's see what happens.
The stars suggest the prowler is a secret foe of your husband. Does Mr. Allen have any gambling debts, perchance?
Odd. Methinks I see it now. Ah, 'tis you! The prowler, 'tis you!
Caught!
Me?
Caught!
How now, madam? What an outlandish notion.
So you would deny it? That you have prowled and spied upon me these last months?
Prithee, Avis, you've got it all.
I will not have it. I am not a thing to be owned. I'm not one of your prized possessions.
I prithee, madam, put that down. Put it...
Ah!
Fie, madam. That was a priceless Venetian vase.
Oh dear. That did not end well. No! If I see him in the garden again, I shall have Mr. Allen go and... Nay, methinks I'd best not tell Mr. Allen. Robert Devereux.
Good day, sir. How may I? By Jupiter! Can it be true? Robert Devereux, the Earl of Essex, Lord of Her Majesty's Privy Council, hero of the Battle of Cadiz.
Prithee, calm yourself, Sarah. Pray, treat me just as you would any other querent.
Of course, as it pleases your lordship. But may I say, what a great privilege it is to... may I offer you a...
You are the man who had some success treating the plague some years past, are you not?
Oh, indeed, my lord. You are very well informed. My strong water did save many a Londoner from a most lamentable death.
Then perchance you might have some cunning cure for me as well. For since I am returned to England upon having resolved that small matter in Spain, I find myself afflicted with the most vexing ailment.
Oh, but your most glorious capture of the Spanish city of Cadiz was no small matter, my lord.
All England talks of nothing else. Why, pamphlets recounting your heroic exploits are sold on every street corner in London.
Oh dear.
Mayhap
He's got
they
such a
are.
crush.
I know nothing of them. My single-handed victory against the King of Spain was but a trifling
Single-handed.
affair and the least I could do for my queen and a grateful nation. But I fear vast riches and the hearts of many a Spanish beauty were not the only things I did capture while I was there.
What else did you capture in Spain, my lord? I fear I do not grasp your meaning. If you would kindly show me where upon your body you are...
As you see, this Spanish disease I caught has me oozing a most disagreeable substance.
Methinks I have a fair idea of the nature of your affliction, but I must confirm the judgment with a reading of the stars. Let us see, what disease troubles Robert Lord Devereux, the Earl of Essex?
Oozing a foul substance. Gonorrhea. Oh, well that would track. White matter from the privy member and pain when passing urine. No, I'm thinking it's gonorrhea.
You have gonorrhea, my lord. 'Tis a condition provoked by an increase in intimate activities.
Too much strumpy-humpy, eh? Well, 'tis true that since news of my victory got about, every wench from Southwark to Shoreditch wants a piece of my action, as it were. And how may this gonorrhea be cured?
The most effective method is lead plate therapy. Usually this requires a man to lie in bed for many hours with a leaden plate positioned upon his privy parts, thus allowing the lead to impart its healing properties to the affected member. But, of course, men such as your lordship have no time to lie around in bed, which is why... Let me just fetch it from my cabinet. Which is why I invented this.
And that is what? Some sort of wonder job? Like the...
Precisely so, my lord. It is a codpiece that I had a blacksmith fashion out of lead. I invite your lordship to wear it under your breeches so that the lead may remain in contact with your privy member at all times. Indeed, until you are cured.
How very droll this is. Verily, how old-fashioned. I will appear as hung as old King Henry Tudor. Mayhap I just wear it in my chambers.
Good day, and please come again. If you need anything at all, I am at your service.
Most pleased. Ooh, yes, he's very pleased. One more good, really good consultation might get us a letter of recommendation. Though, if I were to go about the Whitehall Palace wearing a wonder chub, perhaps it would revive the fashion for cod pieces. Avis is back! Oh my gosh. Simon, let her go. Stop being an ass.
Avis, I did not expect to see you this evening. Do you bring news?
Aye, some very good news. At least if you confirm it for me. Methinks I am with child.
Ah, how very wondrous. And, have you any idea of who might...
Aye, verily, with child. But I dare not to. Forsooth, what if it be naught but false hope?
Then let us ask the stars without delay. Is Mistress Avis Allen verily with child?
Ooh, lots of stuff. Evil angels are confusing Mistress Allen. Within a few months, it'll become clear she is not with child. She's aging, that decreases her chances of being with child. Her family thinks she's lazy. Untrustworthy and creative when it comes to her marital duties. Optimism about the relationship between Avis and me. I want her to be happy even if it's not with me. Oh, but this is even worse. With child, but it will die, for she will experience some sudden bad luck, a miscarriage. father of Mistress Allen's unborn child is a strong young man that she is romantically involved with. I don't want to tell her that the baby is going to be miscarried again. I don't like either option. I don't like either of my options. Don't want to tell her that it's gonna miscarry again. Either way, she's not having a child. This one will be more dramatic. Let's try. I may regret this.
Sorry to tell you, Avis, you are not with child this time.
Nay, verily?
I am feared so.
But why?
Why are you so plump at present? Well, you're not as young as you once were, but with a trifle more exertion around the house.
First you tell me I'm not with child, and then you call me a plump, lazy old woman?
'Tis not I, 'tis the stars. I have no control over...
Oh, how could you speak such...
Oh, I made a mistake.
Why must you insult me so? What new imagined sin did I commit that you would punish me for now?
By my troth, 'twas never my intention to insult you, Avis. But I see I have vexed you. Pray forgive me, Avis.
Fret not, Simon. In truth, I know you mean no harm. Methinks 'tis that such disappointment is hard to bear. I did so wish it to be true, that you and I were to have a child.
Oh. Am I ever to be a mother? Unless, could Simon be wrong?
Rich but not satisfied, mayhap you have not tried this one weird trick for displaying your wealth, by herbs and confections to boost your complexion and pass idle hours tending to your health.
Good even, sir. Who do I have the pleasure of welcoming to my chambers this day?
Nicholas Muggs, proprietor of Muggs Rugs down on Silver Street.
Ah, the wig makers. You supply wigs to players, do you not? I have heard tell of your fine work from some of my playhouse querents.
I thank ye for your kindness, sir. I do hear you are very skilled at your trade also. For are you not the curer of the plague of '92? Forsooth, I do hope you may cure me as well. For though I do not think I have the plague, whatever I have is doubtless most grave, no matter what my wife thinks.
And what is it your wife thinks?
It be her mind that I have taken naught but a chilly cold in the head. But 'tis not so, Dr. Foreman, for I ache all over. My throat is grown sore, and I cough day and night.
Day and night, you say?
Like all over,
verily.
coughing.
I see. Then let us consult the stars. What does ail Nicholas Mugg?
Don't think so. Cold in the head. I think it is a cold in the head.
I am pleased to say that your wife is correct, and you have little to worry over. You have what we doctors call frigidus ad hominem, or as it is more commonly known, a man cold.
Frigid... A man cold, you say?
Aye, it is a cold in the head, suffered uniquely by those of the male sex. And although it be a minor affliction, the suffering can be very great.
A minor affliction, you say? That cannot be right. I bid you check the stars again, sir. For see how ill I am, and my throat grows so hoarse I can hardly speak.
I think the trouble in your throat may be occasioned by overuse. Perhaps you might try discoursing less.
Well, I think you ought to know that I will be seeking a second opinion.
As you will, sir. Good day.
Oh, he wasn't happy. But the symptoms matched, though. It did say he will return. Oh, Lord Devereux's back.
Good day, my lord. How may I do you service? Would it pertain to some thrilling adventure upon which you may soon be embarking?
Indeed it does. Sir Walter Raleigh and I did recently come across some intelligence concerning a fleet of Spanish ships that will soon be sailing home from the New World, bearing a goodly cargo of gold. Raleigh and I plan to borrow the royal fleet, which we will use to intercept the ships and seize the treasure.
Huzzah! But, borrow the Royal Navy, you say?
Aye, only temporarily, of course. The Queen will hardly know her ships are gone.
Oh dear.
Indeed, when we return them to her bearing a handsome prize of Spanish gold, she will doubtless forgive our failure to file the correct paperwork and whatnot.
Doubtless. And how may I assist your lordship in this glorious endeavour?
Well, in order to intercept the Spanish fleet, we must know which route it is planning to take. One possibility is that it returns to Spain having retrieved the gold from the New World's southern continent. The other possibility, and this is the one Sir Walter thinks most likely, is that the gold has already been transported by conquistadors from the southern continent up to Havana, and the ships are to fetch it from there.
Then let us see whether the stars can tell us upon which route the treasure ships may be intercepted on their return to Spain from the New World. Will they be sailing from the southern continent or from the Spanish colony of Havana?
Alright. Happens upon the goal by conquering and killing its owners. Death, change of fortune. Through the conquering of foreign peoples, the King of Spain is establishing a fine cultural legacy for future generations. Devereaux should trust his friend Raleigh's instincts. Spanish sailors hide a shameful secret that relates to a lack of self-control. Women factor into the... Oh. I'm thinking A.
The Spanish treasure ships will take a direct route back from the southern continent, from whence the gold was, found. For it seems the treasure was, well, discovered by the fleet's own soldiers.
Excellent, excellent. But where are we to intercept them? Pray, give me the precise day, latitude, and longitude.
Certainly, my lord. But divining nautical coordinates is a somewhat lengthy and complex process. If your lordship would kindly return in an hour or so...
Quickly, sir! I have not the time to bide here all day.
Well then, let me see now. Taking into account the position of Jupiter, divide by 3, carry the 1. Yes. The Spanish treasure ships may be intercepted upon the 15th day of October at a latitude of 9 and 40 degrees north and 5 and 20 degrees west, or thereabouts. That said, however, I cannot promise you that...
Excellent. Raleigh and I shall sail to this very spot. Huzzah!
Huzzah! Godspeed, my lord.
Oh boy. Hopefully that works. Okay. This is Thomas's wife.
Good even to you, madam. How might I...
Hi. Pray go tell your master, Mr. Foreman, that Mistress Alice Blagg is come to see him.
Ah, Mistress Blagg. It is I, Dr. Simon Foreman, at your service. And what an honour it is to welcome the wife of the Dean of Rochester to my humble practice. To whom do I owe my thanks for having recommended you to my care?
Well, I will not lie. You owe your thanks to nobody. For folk do tell me that you are not a real doctor, but a quack, who does conjure demons and dabbles most unlawfully in the dark arts.
I do assure you, madam, that whatever you may have heard, I am
Nay, do not quibble, sir. If I did seek the counsel of a doctor who has one of those fancy medical degrees, of the kind of high-bred know-it-all who does see fit to judge a woman and vex her most cruelly, I would have gone elsewhere. But, truth be told, I have need of such a man as you, for I have been bewitched by a witch.
Ah, I see.
Yea, a loathsome spell has been cast upon me. It does cause me to awaken in the morning with a most terrible pain in my head. A pain so wretched it does have me chundering into my chamber pot.
Pain in the head and involuntary purging. And what leads you to believe your suffering is occasioned by witchcraft?
Well, the timing is most unnatural. My troubles do occur every Saturday morning without fail. I suspect the doings of our new neighbour, the widow MacDoon. As well as being Scottish, she does possess several cats.
Several cats, you say?
One or two of which I may have kicked.
How dare you?
Now she has seen fit to take revenge upon
You're
me
a
with
cat
her dark,
kicker. I don't want to
foreign
treat
magic.
you.
Indeed. Scotland is well known for the powerful black witchcraft practiced by its womenfolk. But as compelling as this evidence may be, my practice does draw upon the latest scientifical arts. To diagnose your condition, I must first perform a rigorous astronomical analysis. So, let us see now, what do the stars say is the cause of your Saturday morning suffering?
What do we got? Noxious food or drink. Mercury domicile in Virgo. Addiction. With child. And bewitched. She's probably eating or drinking something. Oh, you know what it is? If it's Saturday morning, she's just having wild Friday nights. Honey, you're just hungover.
Madam, may I delicately inquire as to whether it be the habit of you and your husband to take wine with supper? On Friday evenings, perchance? Drinking a little overmuch on occasion is nothing to be ashamed of. Many of my most respectable querers do find that a fine French claret can be deceptively...
Oh, nay, more's the pity. My husband is a tiresome teetotaler who prefers to spend his evenings writing sermons and counting coin. He hardly ever accompanies me to the tavern on Fridays.
Does he not? Well, in any case, I am much afraid that the ale you do consume upon these tavern visits may be to blame for your affliction. The consumption of strong drink can provoke an excess of black bile, which then does cause the body to purge itself the following day. I do advise you to consider...
Then I am not bewitched. But if that be true, then to poor Molly MacDoon I have been most rude and unneighbourly. For shame. I must go to her this hour and apologise.
Yes, you
Farewell,
should.
Mr. Foreman,
And
I
to
must
her
bid you
cats.
Good day.
Beware conspirations, plots and machinations, the schemes of big physics to sell you their wares. Their cures do us violence, but they call it science. They mock our beliefs and belittle our fears.
All right, Nicholas.
well met, Mr. Mugg. How fare you since our first consultation?
It seems as you were right. Though I was, in sooth, much troubled with the vile disease of, what did you say it was? Fudgipus and Honeyman, I did not die.
Frigidus ad hominem. I am most glad to hear it, sir. Indeed, you do look well.
Well, mayhap I look well now, but 'twill not be for long. I have been poisoned.
Poisoned? By the saints! Now, who is the author of this foul deed?
My friend George Sprottle, the bookbinder. I did dine with him not 2 hours ago.
Ah, I see. A bout of evil digestion. Pray tell, was there turned meat or some such at table?
Nay, not meat. 'Twas a pie full of cherries. I had a bite of it afore I knew what I was eating.
Cherries, you say?
Aye, cherries. And this after I took particular care to give Mistress Sprottle a list of foods I must not eat. I added cherries to the list when I did hear that the Countess of Devonshire has declared against their noxious qualities.
The Countess of Devonshire, you say? Noxious qualities, indeed. And now your symptoms, Mr. Mugg. Had you any reaction after eating these cherries?
My reaction? Well, I reacted as any man would. I spat them out. And know you what Mr. Sprottle did then, Dr. Foreman?
Nay, but pray tell.
He did laugh at me.
I would have too.
He called me a dinner-ralphing fusspot. Fie. I may soon be in the grave, thanks to George. Will he still be laughing then?
Well, let us not speculate, shall we, Mr. Mugg? Now, let us see what the stars may tell us. What ails Nicholas Mugg?
Cherry poisoning? Sure, cherry poisoning.
It seems you have indeed been poisoned. The cherries have provoked an imbalance of choler. You must take the antidote for cherry poisoning, which is... let me see what I have here.
Placebo time.
Ah, yes. Saccharum officinarum. Dissolve a pinch of these crystals on your tongue before dinner for a week.
Saccharum?
Saccharum officinarum, more commonly known as sugar.
Sugar, forsooth. I have heard tell of sugar. 'Tis a rare and fine substance, I do believe, and therefore doubtless most efficacious.
Pleased.
William! Ah, there you are. Did Mistress Allen call whilst I was out this day? Nay? You're quite sure about that, are you? I see. I cannot understand it. Why has Avis not come these past weeks? Does she no longer wish to see me?
Deprived of the tender affections of late, my fortune seems to be reversing. I expect to see Avis again soon. Mistress Allen's reluctance to see me is but the legacy of my unpleasant manner towards her in the past, provoked by my suspicious fancies. Accurate. Cruel of... No. No. I'm gonna go with A.
So, 'tis the madness of my love that keeps Avis away. My jealous passions and accusations have vexed her, mayhap even caused her fright.
when she comes to see me again, for she surely will, by and by, I must remember to be kinder to her.
Yes.
To not plague her with my suspicions.
Yes.
And until Avis does
Better
return,
yourself.
well, there are other women in the world, are there not?
No. Avis is the only one for you. Sir, I must thank you for resolving the misunderstanding betwixt me and my neighbor, Mistress Molly McDoon. You advised me that my Saturday morning headaches and shudderings were not caused by her witchcraft, but by my consumption of strong drink. You spoke true, and for that I am grateful, although if Molly was not then the author of my suffering, she surely is now. For since we are become friends, we go together to the tavern every Friday. Aw, girls' night. Love that for her. Your querent, Alice Black. Let's see. Amelia's back.
Good day, Mistress Lanier. Much time has passed since I last saw you. How do you fare?
In truth, not well, Dr. Foreman, not well at all.
Then I am full sorry for it, madam. Pray, tell me what manner of ill has befallen you.
First, I must beseech your pardon, sir, for methinks Mr. S may verily be my prowler after all, as you did surmise.
Oh my gosh!
Think nothing of it, madam. But what has made you change your mind about him?
I have been publicly humiliated. Mr. S has been circulating a collection of insulting sonnets about an unnamed dark lady, and all of London thinks this dark lady is me.
Well, your complexion is rather, that is to
I
say...
am described as having foul breath and black wires for hair. Though methinks the very worst line is the one that tells of a gross body rising at the utterance of my name. And I cannot abide illusions, Dr. Foreman. If Mr. S wishes to reference bodily levitation and other such cheap stage magic, he would do well to leave my name out of it. My interest is in the dramatic arts, not fairground attractions.
I am not sure that is quite his meaning.
Dr. Foreman, you know of Mr. William Shakespeare, then? Do not tell me you have read the sonnets.
Well, I own that I have. But as you did remark, madam, all of London has read them.
Oh, I am undone. My professional reputation is now utterly spoiled, for now the whole world will look upon me as naught but Mr. Shakespeare's fancy wench. No longer will they judge me on my own merits.
Let us hope it is not as grave as that, madam. Have you discoursed upon the matter with him?
Nay, I dare not confront him about it. For we are almost at an end with our work on a play, and I dare not risk it not being staged.
Then let us see what the stars advise. What may Mistress Lanier do to restore her professional reputation?
Let's see. A secret thoughts of adultery, which relate somehow to her intellect and her feelings of dissatisfaction. Ignorant of her romantic feelings, and this must be reversed. Should abandon her career ambitions and revert to her true vocation, bringing forth new life. Boring. Confused about her feelings for me? How interesting. No. God will help Mistress Lanier if she exercises constraint and diplomacy. Must find a way to disassociate her name from these sonnets, for if she does not, her literary legacy will be betrayed by association with them. Relationship between Mr. Shakespeare and Mistress Lanier is not an equal one. Shakespeare's arrogance will overshadow Amelia's contribution to the play they are writing. Alright, let's go.
Your only course for saving your reputation is to ignore the affair entirely. Mr. Shakespeare has gone low, hence you must go high. I advise you to be as silent as the grave. Fully said, soonest mended, as they say.
I'm finding myself rather lost among your metaphors, Dr. Foreman. It seems you would have me model my behaviour upon that of a mute tinker with an interest in hill climbing.
Well,
Worry not, Dr. Foreman. Methinks I know what you were trying to tell me. You would have me be silent on the matter, and mayhap 'twould be for the best, for what would I achieve by speaking my truth to the world? What if I were not to be believed? It would make it worse, for then I would be branded a liar, and men would make jest of it. Oh, do you see that, Dr. Foreman? 'Tis your mute Italian querent, Signor Ferraro. He is staring at us through the window.
Is he? Then doubtless he has come for another consultation.
Then I will take my leave now. Good day, Dr. Foreman.
Okay. I received my first letter of recommendation. An Italian cliche, so accurate.
Good day, senor, and well met.
Tis I, Riccardo Ferraro, come once again to see the great Dr.
Yeah, we know.
Simon Foreman.
Indeed, I did recognize you, senor. How may I assist you this day?
I am ill. I tell you my problems. First problem. I do make a chandar in the morning. Next problems. My belly does swell and my chest tis a most tender to the touch. And now, for the very most terrible of problems. I have the big fears. One moment I do weep, and the next
Signor
I burst and gnash my
Ferraro,
teeth. So,
are you with
Dr.
child?
You tell what ails me, huh? You wanna make a... You wanna make
Nay,
a
not in my...
water cup?
Prithee, hold.
Momento.
If you please, senor. As with our previous consultations, I shall be judging your illness by reading the stars.
So, you need not my...
Nay, senor, I have no need of it. Whilst 'tis true that most physicians do spy and sniff their patients' urine, I find this method of piss-pot diagnosis most imprecise. Indeed, the practice is quite primitive. 'Tis my belief that if medicine is to advance in this modern age, we must all adopt a more scientifical method. I am quite sure history will bear me out on this question.
This scientifical method. This reading my diagnosis in the stars?
Precisely so. Speaking thereof, perchance we may consult the stars now. What illness troubles Signor Riccardo Ferraro?
Alright. Troubled with apoplexy, a condition of the brain provoked by sudden fit, affects sensory perception, causes swollen neck veins, memory loss, and gnashing of the teeth. Oh. I'm curious if, though, with child, mattering in the beast, gathering a corrupt matter in the chest area, pain in the breast. Ha! It is an option. With child. I'm not going to choose it. Denial. That would be a funny interaction. And if I was able to, like, save, make a decision, and then go back and choose something else, it would be hilarious. But I don't think this is the correct answer. Hello, Spoon! How are you? I'm gonna go with apoplexy.
Senor, you have been stricken by a condition known as apoplexy.
Apoplexy.
I will have my manservant bleed you from the arm, then apply beaver musk to your nose to induce sneezing, thereby drawing phlegm away from the brain.
But my problems, they are the swollen belly, the chundering, the tenderness, and the big mood. How can it be, this apoplexy?
Apoplexy is an affliction of the brain which can both trick the senses and induce, large moods. The stars suggest this condition was given you by a witch. A most capricious witch, I warrant, for the condition has tricked your mind into feeling all the symptoms of being with child. And verily, 'tis not possible for you to be with child, signor. Unless, of course, that moustache of yours is naught but a cunning disguise. But I jest, signor. 'Twas not my intention to doubt your manliness.
You jest! A lady who would disguise herself as a man? So silly. I think you see too many plays by Mr. Shakespeare, huh? Ricardo Ferraro bids you good day.
That was suspicious. Is Richard actually a woman disguised as a man? And thank you for collecting your daily blanket, Spoon. And yeah, this is Astrologaster. So we play as Dr. Simon Foreman. We are using astrology to diagnose our patients. It's a very Shakespearean sort of story. A little bit of comedy mixed in. And it's been out for...
You have been called.
It has actually been out for like 6 years, but I only got it recently. I think it's really a fun story. And I think it deserves a little more attention, so I'm happy to be playing. God's blood, that was a close shave. What do you mean it was a close shave? Are you actually a woman in disguise? Oh, maybe it's a close shave because I mentioned the mustache possibly being a disguise, because it definitely is. This guy is I believe this is actually Richard, the doctor president of the College of Physicians, and he's trying to catch us out as a hack.
Good day, Mr. Mugg. Pray tell, did the matter with the, cherries resolve itself in the end?
Those sugar crystals you gave me did work wondrous well. Verily, Dr. Foreman, methinks you should fashion this medicine into little round pills and sell them by the score. I warrant you would make your
Sugar
fortune.
pills.
Yes. If only I could have my querents believe that mere sugar pills were the cure for all their ills, great and small, I would be a very rich man indeed, would I not? And what may I assist you with this day, Mr. Mugg?
I have the spotted fever. I must begin treatment now, or else I will...
Hold, sir. The spotted fever is exceeding rare. Why would you think you have such a disease?
Well, sir, not only am I covered all over in red spots, I have lately taken to chundering, such as are the very symptoms listed in the medical book I did read. I am already taking the treatment Mr. Cogan prescribes, but now I require...
You mean to say you have read Thomas Cogan's Haven of Health? Why, that is a most technical book, writ for doctors and medical students. How did you come to be reading it?
My friend George Sprottle did bind a printing of it in his shop. He kindly let me spy some pages afore 'twas sent up to Cambridge. Oh, but Dr. Foreman, I forget myself. You have no medical degree, so you doubtless have not read it. Mayhap if I ask George nicely...
Sir, let us consult the stars and see if they may tell us what ails you.
Hypochondria. No. No. Yeah. Okay, maybe he does have spotted fever.
You do indeed suffer from the spotted fever, Mr. Mugg. Now, as to your cure. Aye, it does require some uncommon ingredients that I do not keep here in my chambers at present. A moment, pray, while I write this down. Here, take this recipe to your apothecary and have him make you up a preparation. Take a spoonful each morning until your red spots disappear.
Ooh, ground up horns of a deer. And cinnamon, how very fine. And this red coral from the South Seas.
Aye, verily. Nothing but the finest of cures for my loyal querents.
It is just as well for us that I did consult Mr. Cogan's book, is it not, Dr. Foreman? On my word, my wife was very wrong to doubt him. I shall tell her you said so. One thing more, if you please, Dr. Foreman, for I feel I must give you warning. A great storm is coming. I feel it in my bones, and my bones do always speak true. You would do well to bide indoors at the first sign of wind and rain. God keep you well, Dr. Foreman.
Okay. Oh, Thomas is back. Reach forth thy gracious hand and slap some sense into him.
Good morrow, Dean Blag. How fare you this day?
Well, Dr. Foreman, I must own that I do not fare well. For my recent investments have left me in a rather vexing financial position.
Verily, that is ill to hear.
Aye. Sir Walter Raleigh's quest for El Dorado failed most woefully, just as you predicted. His ships did return loaded with naught but a few sacks of worthless root vegetables. I cannot fathom it. We are Englishmen. We do not eat vegetables.
Aye, a disappointing outcome indeed.
We're Englishmen, we don't eat vegetables.
For you will be pleased to know that I put my remaining fortune into a new venture so assured of success that I will make all my money back and more.
Assured, you say? How very reassuring.
I have invested in an expedition to intercept a fleet of Spanish ships carrying gold back from the New World. For this expedition, Sir Walter Raleigh will be joined by that famous military genius, Robert Devereux, the Earl of Essex. So success is virtually guaranteed. There is but one small worry, however.
Ah, only one?
Aye. 'Tis that Raleigh and Essex set sail full 2 months past, but there is yet no tidings of them. Such silence is a trifle vexing. Have they yet captured the Spanish treasure ships? Surely no ill has befallen them.
A most vexing mystery indeed. Let us see whether the stars can tell us what has become of this expedition.
Blessings upon Black, but he must be patient. Violent battle is being waged in a foreign climate. God has granted Black with good intuition. He's been careless. They're sailing the ships in the wrong direction and will suffer a reversal of fortune. Okay. Let's go with B.
Wondrous tidings! Your family's fortune is soon to be restored, and you may thank God for it was he that inspired you to invest in such a well-led expedition. Raleigh and Essex have come upon the Spanish treasure fleet, and a violent battle off the coast of Spain is being waged this very hour.
Verily, blessed day! O Heavenly Father, I give thanks unto thee for both
His
thy
voice
mercy
sounds so
and thy
familiar.
business savvy.
I've heard this voice actor before. Not Simon, the other guy, Thomas. Don't be talking bad about my homegirl.
Mistress Lanier, pray come in and take comfort by the fire. The wind is fierce and cold this day.
Did you see him this time, Dr. Foreman? He did it again. He ran off the moment he saw me.
See who, madam?
Your patient, Signor Ferraro.
Ah, verily? Indeed, I was expecting him to come for a consultation this day. But he changed his mind and ran off, you say? How very mysterious.
Truly, 'tis as if all men are determined to use me ill.
Surely not all men, madam. I, for one, remain most devotedly at your service. My dear lady, I do not need to read the stars to see that something grave has befallen you. Pray, tell me what it is.
Yesterday I did meet with Mr. Shakespeare to discourse upon our new play, which is to open this week at the theatre in Shoreditch. But though I was determined not to confront him about the sonnets he wrote about me, 'twas difficult to hide the heaviness I did feel in his company.
I can well imagine, madam.
So then, well, he remarked upon my dark humour, to which he said to me, Emilia, your pretty brow does furrow, so I will kiss it smooth.
And I sense that you did not receive this well?
Indeed I did not. Forsooth, I was so enraged by this, I reversed my flagon of ale full over his head.
Ah.
Whereon he rose from his stool, declaring I was the most ungrateful and unworthy wench in all of Christendom, and then he flew out of the tavern like a bat from out the gates of hell.
A most vivid image, and no doubt most apt. Men who work in playhouses are prone to indulging in such melodrama, of course. Why so many ladies care for such men in preference of those employed in solid, stable professions, I shall never understand.
And if only that were all. For this morning I saw a bill advertising our play posted on a wall in my street. It bears his name and not mine.
Verily? Surely not. Mayhap there has been some error made.
Nay, Dr. Foreman, 'tis no error, for I rushed to the theatre to see what was amiss, but I was refused admittance. Indeed, the player who came to the door denied all knowledge of my collaboration on the play. Methinks Mr. Shakespeare is exacting his petty vengeance upon me for rejecting his sly suit by denying me credit for my work. And he means to deal with me by pretending I do not exist, as if I were a ghost. Or is it he who has become the ghost? In truth, I am not yet sure how that metaphor should work.
What monstrous perfidy! Pray tell me what I might do to punish this wretched scribbler. Though I am not adept with a sword, I do have a book that instructs in how to command nefarious spirits.
Oh, prithee, sir, I am come not in search of vengeance, but to seek answers. As you know, I have been ill-treated by my husband, and now I am betrayed by Mr. Shakespeare. Pray, read the stars and answer me this, Dr. Foreman. Will I ever be able to trust, even love, a man again?
Oh dear. There's only one option. Amelia's friends have been unworthy of her confidence. The relationship between us is wrought with confusion. Passing of time, given to your true feelings. Let's see. Oh. Well, we only have the one option. So I guess we're going with A.
To your question of whether there yet be a man in this world worthy of your trust and affections, forsooth, I have never seen an arrangement of stars that speaks so clearly.
Verily? Then pray tell, what answer does it give?
My dear lady, the answer you seek need not be divined by reading the stars. It may be read in the signs you see before you now. To wit, the answer you seek is right in front of you.
I am afeard I do not follow, Dr. Foreman. 'Tis your feather quill, a half-eaten apple, your desk is a little untidy, and I must confess, the symbolism in Flemish still life painting has always quite confounded me. Take a skull, for instance. What sense does a skull make alongside a bowl? Below. 'Tis clear to me now, your face was always hid in shadow, but 'tis you, Mr. Foreman. You are the man who has been prowling me these last months.
Oh my gosh,
Dearest,
Simon.
Loveliest Amelia, allow me to profess to you my undying admiration for your charms, which are not
Oh, jeez,
insignificant.
dude.
God's men too, Dr. Foreman. Fie, you of all men to betray me thus. But 'tis true. I now see the answer. For I know now never again to trust a man to guide me. Henceforth, I shall write under my own name, and when there are decisions to be made, I shall take my own counsel.
I mean, I
and
love
make
that
my
for you,
own
Queen.
Judgments. By the by, methinks I do at last understand that prediction you made for me some years ago, Dr. Foreman. The one about how belief is required if I am to succeed. 'Tis a belief I must hold not in the inevitability of my own personal success, but a farewell, Dr. Foreman. And clean your desk. Verily, 'tis quite disgusting.
Oof. Sir, I must thank you for your diligent care of my husband, Nicholas. Your efforts to disabuse him of his fanciful notions are most appreciated by his family. Please continue to speak true to him, that he may one day come to his senses, and peace may be restored to our household. Your Clarence long-suffering wife, Sarah Mugg.
Lancelot Moore is on a great house. Much does depend, much, on his choice of a spouse. He must be consecrated wealth, no matter the cost to love and to health.
Good day to you, young sir, and well met. You are Lancelot Moore of Middlesex, are you not? What an honour it is to welcome a son of the great house of Moore to my humble consulting chambers.
'Tis indeed I, Lancelot Moore. I will own it. But hear this. My family is ignorant of my designs in coming here, and I wish them to remain so. Which is why I come to you, Mr. Foreman. For methinks you are not such a man who would ever find himself in the company of a family such as ours.
Ah, well, you may count upon my discretion, Mr. Moore. And what is the matter that brings you this day?
'Tis that my family wish me to marry my wretched cousin Barbara.
And I take it you would not wish to comply?
Nay, I verily would not. Cousin Barbara is a vile little minx. She loves nothing more than to sport with me and play cruel japes. Last Christmas, she even hid a dead mouse in my mince pie.
Oh my gosh.
The lady does seem most spirited.
The lady? Oh, pish. Cousin Barbara is hardly a lady, for she is not 14 years of age.
Oh my gosh.
It is most unnatural to ask a grown man to wed a child.
I agree.
Indeed it is. 'Tis my belief that in these enlightened times we should consider...
Verily, Barbara be damned. My heart belongs to a true woman, not a freckled, scrawny slip of a girl. A full-blossomed woman.
A woman, you say?
Aye, Marion. My other cousin.
I see.
Ah, Marion. So beguiling are her shapely charms. Oh, to lie, if not to die, in Marion's arms. So soft her lips, so sweet her face. Oh, how I yearn for her embrace. In me she hath such
Oh dear.
passion stirred, a fever.
I'm guessing he goes on and 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 on.
I pray for death, and would be martyred if from her I be thus parted. And so you see, you must help me forestall this wretched marriage, so that I might wed my sweet cousin Marion. Mr. Foreman?
He's
Foreman?
zoned out.
Yes, indeed. Let us see what the stars advise. How might Mr. Moore avoid this marriage to his cousin Barbara?
Alright. Spreads a rumor about Barbara being sexually active. The marriage plans will be abruptly canceled. Suggests Barbara is with child. She may not be as chaste as she seems. An appeal to Moore's vanity may induce him to travel abroad. Moore will be able to extract himself from the engagement once he has come of age and has control over his fortune. Should betray his family by serving his country. He should go to war. Barbara is secretly unhappy about the marriage. God's aid will come via cousin Barbara, who is both intelligent and rebellious. What does Moore's intuition tell him about this marriage? Therein lies the key to unraveling the engagement. I think C. I like the idea of Barbara getting herself out of the marriage.
It is apparent you do not wish to marry your cousin Barbara, but have you considered whether she wishes to marry you?
Nay, but I cannot think why she would not want to marry me. I am exceeding eligible.
Aye, doubtless you are, Mr. Moore. But do you not think her unkind japes may indicate she harbors some degree of malice towards you?
Mayhap you are right. I did find a toad in my bed Thursday last. 'Tis as if Barbara were possessed by a demon.
Very possibly. And thus possessed, she may be distracted and not wholly aware of your, fine qualities. I advise you to simply bide your time. For the stars suggest she is a cunning maid who plans to thwart the marriage using a method of her own devising.
Verily? Then I will leave it all to Barbara, as you advise. But it shall be on your head if I'm forced to marry her, Mr. Foreman.
Hear ye, hear ye. Spanish Armada nears English
Let's see.
coast. Nation prepares for invasion whilst Queen searches for missing navy. Hear ye.
Oh dear. Spanish ships near our shores, the Queen's ground troops prepare for what promises to be a blood-soaked slaughter of Englishmen by continental Catholic savages. With England's coasts undefended, experts predict Spanish ships will be sailing up the Thames to London within days. Sources in the royal court say the Queen is more than a little vexed by the absence of the Royal Navy, which experts describe as lost.
Wench, be sure to marry, lest ye be branded a witch. If Mary sees you keeping cats against you, she will snitch. Beware of Mistress Mary Page, she is a nosy fowl. La 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 la.
Okay, so I just double checked because Astrologaster does have an autosave feature. And actually, I think we'll keep going a little bit longer.
Blessed even, Dr. Foreman.
Mistress Payne, what brings you in such weather? 'Tis most dangerous to be about in it.
Oh, it takes more than a little wind and rain to forestall me from doing the Lord's work. Besides, foul weather is naught but God's righteous vengeance upon London for the sinful debauchery of its inhabitants.
Verily?
As you say.
And I dread to think what northerners get up to of an evening.
Pray heed me carefully, Dr. Foreman, for 'tis on a most pressing matter that I am come. Doubtless you have heard the news. The Spanish Armada does sail once again towards England's shores. It seems this latest Armada was most unexpected.
Well, as 'tis oft said, no one expects the Spanish Armada.
'Tis very grave this time, for I have heard tell that our own warships are far away at sea, and with our coasts undefended, a Catholic horde may soon be sailing up the Thames to slay us all.
Aye, our situation is most grave indeed. But what would you have me tell you, Mistress Payne?
I wish to know whether the English fleet will arrive home in time to defend our shores, or might we ordinary folk be compelled to take up arms to defend ourselves? Dr. Foreman, are you ready to beat off the Catholics, come what may?
Am I ready to beat off the... prithee, madam, let us pray the need never arises. Perchance the stars will offer us some reassurance. Will the Royal Naval Fleet return home in time to defend England from the Spanish Armada?
Let's see. Absent due to a reckless, misguided pursuit of gold, ambitions thwarted by confusion, unpleasantness result from a cunning plan. Authorities cannot be trusted to hold their duty to defend ordinary Englishmen. Must rouse the neighbors to take up arms. The Spanish fleet will be delayed due to the idleness of their sailors. Catholic evil angels will have their plans thwarted by a deadly and unpredictable event. Well, that's probably what's going to, like, please her the most.
Be no longer afeard, Mistress Payne. The Spaniards are soon to be thwarted. Although the Armada does near our shores, its progress is slow. For, according to the stars, the sailors are most idle in nature.
Ah, yes, 'tis a trait oft remarked in continentals.
And they will be punished for this sin of sloth, for their lives are soon to be taken by a most deadly event.
Glory be! And what nature of event might this be? How will England achieve this glorious victory? A fierce sea battle won by our mighty warships? A triumphant charge of our cavalry brigades?
Probably a storm.
Ah, well, England will use her... let me see now. Ah, yes. These southern continentals will be struck down by England's most terrifying weapon of all, our lamentable weather. Batten down your hatches and wrap up warm, Mistress Payne. A violent storm is coming.
Okay. Sir, I must congratulate you on the sterling counsel you gave me in relation to my horrid cousin Barbara, whom my parents did wish me to marry. As you did predict, the wretched little fiend did at length contrive a method for ending our engagement. She has run off with the Earl of Shrewsbury. Your relieved querent, Lancelot Moore, Esquire.
Take care, for say, did you hear what the Count of Devon says about peace?
Oh my gosh.
They call out your humors and cause cancer tumors, so doubtless they're causing your current disease.
Good morrow, Mr. Mugg. Back again so soon. And yet your red spots do seem to have faded.
Aye, of the spotted fever I am cured, for, as he remarked, those spots have near vanished and no new ones are appearing. But my wife does swear they were the work of fleas, and she beat the rugs and banished the dogs from the house to rid us of them. She'll be beating and banishing me next if she has her way.
Well, I am glad to hear you are faring better. What brings you this day?
I have a humoral imbalance and need treating for it.
A humoral imbalance, you say? Well, 'tis true that an imbalance of humours can affect a man's mood. For instance, an excess of black bile, which is a cold, dry humour, can provoke feelings of melancholy, whereas yellow bile
Is hot and dry. I thank ye for the explanation, Dr. Foreman, but I did learn all about humours when I took supper with my friend, Mistress Ollingworth. She has a humoral imbalance and takes medicine for it. Hence, I am come this day for medicine to treat my own imbalance.
I see. And what mental symptoms are you experiencing? Any unusual or troubling feelings?
Aye, very troubling.
Hmm.
I find myself a fretting and a pacing all the day long. Even my wife has remarked upon it.
Anxiety and agitation. Pray tell, did these feelings begin before or after you spoke with your friend, Mistress Ollingworth?
Let me see now. After, methinks. Aye, after. Why? Does that matter?
Yes, quite possibly. But let us see what these stars do have to say.
Let's see. What's the humoral imbalance? Cancer, choleric, symptom anger, impatience, irritability, constipation, and a related psychological. I'm thinking, yeah, choleric.
Have you a diagnosis yet? This day I am to dine with Mistress Ollingworth, and I wish to tell her all about it.
Aye, 'tis done. You have a choleric temperament, brought on by a minor imbalance of yellow bile. It does oft induce feelings of irritability and impatience in the sufferer, and in severe cases, it can provoke outbursts of anger.
I see. How very interesting.
We must counter the excess of this hot, dry humour with wet and cooling elements. Take this powder of violets and salt and boil it in some water. Then you must drink the infusion once it is cooled.
I thank ye for this medicine, Dr. Foreman. But may I trouble you for twice the dose of it? For if the symptoms be what you say, I think my wife had best be taking it as well.
Hey, I got another letter of recommendation.
Hear ye, hear ye! Spanish Armada sunk by English storm! Hear ye!
Proving once again that God loves England more than our Catholic enemies, the Spanish naval fleet has been defeated by a mighty storm that has been raging in the English Channel for nigh on 3 days. What remains of the Armada has fled back to Spain. Beachcombers are advised to wait for the storm to abate before looting corpses that have washed ashore.
Here comes a son of noble birth. Know you how much his father is worth? For such a boy advantage is got, entitled to much, deserving of naught.
The choir is so sassy.
Sirrah, I have dire need of your counsel.
Pray calm yourself, sir, and tell me of this urgent affair.
Oh, verily, 'tis most urgent. A fair maiden has my heart, a maid with hair of shining gold and eyes so blue the finest sapphires grow pale with envy. But she is a most pious and demure in nature, and has many other suitors. How might I win her favour?
Golden hair? But in our last consultation, let me see here in my notes. Yes, you told me your heart belonged to a maid with hair of onyx black that doth make the finest ebony go grey with envy.
You mean my cousin Marion? Pish! That was naught but a childish fancy. I bid you, Foreman, pray focus on the matter at hand. For if you do not help me win my true love's favour, my bursting heart will tear asunder. My soul will wither unto...
Oh dear.
As you will. Let us see what guidance can be had from the stars.
I think you've seen too many Shakespearean
How may
plays,
Lancelot
sir.
Moore win the heart of this golden-haired maiden?
Let's see. A. Religious conversion is strongly advised. Realized but must be self-disciplined and patient. Maid's secret nature is hidden under the veil of false religious fervor. It would appear that Moore has a brutish nature. Moore may win the lady's hand in marriage with jewelry and fine things. Maid's father has a deceitful business partner. Moore should lie about the size of his fortune, a trifling task for such an oversauced peacockle. I'm thinking... C.
Twould seem the fiercest rival for the maiden's favor is one of her father's business partners. He is a deceitful knave who tells the father lies. You must best him by telling even greater lies. Tell her father you are much wealthier than you verily are, and he will surely favor your advances.
A father's business partner, you say? But is he not? Oh, God's teeth! The man is her uncle. If he seeks to wed his niece, I do not think it right. Fie, 'twould be very wrong. I will go to her father and tell him it is better he favour me than bestow his daughter's hand on his own brother. I bid you good day, Foreman, for it is most urgent that I deliver the poor girl from such an unnatural fate.
There we go.
Alice Blush, she likes a drink. She does care not what you think. Her head may end up down the sink, but Alice cares not what you think.
Good day, Mistress Blagg. What brings you?
Oh, Dr. Foreman, I have worked myself into such a state that I have urgent need of you.
Oh, you have you? Well then, let me just,
Yea, I have urgent need of your counsel. I am certain that my husband, Blarg, is hiding a shameful secret from me. As you doubtless did note from my flushedness of face and heaving of bosom, I burn with the fever of suspicion and curiosity.
Indeed, I did remark a fever upon your person, and wish fervently that I may bring it to a speedy resolution. Let us see. What is this secret that your husband, Thomas Blarg, hides from you?
Let's see. Alice is to inherit wealth one day. Husband serves his wife and family well through frugal management of their affairs. Intelligence authority, yeah, verily, Alice is What? Secret relates to a sudden transformation in fortune. Surely this relates to the Spanish treasure expedition Alice's husband invested in. Would it be right to reveal what I know? Alice's husband has been carelessly optimistic with the family's finances. Husband's instincts are misdirected. Religious romance. Let's see.
I fear the secret your husband hides is a sudden transformation from wealth to pauperdom. For he has been careless with your family's finances by making a series of bad business investments.
Lawks a mercy! That boiled-brained chump has ruined us! Upon my virtue, I can hardly bear to think on it. Nay, I cannot even! Say, is that medicinal wine I spy on the shelf behind you, good sir? Prithee, pour your patient a dose of it. Simon makes a fine figure when he reads the stars wisely. Mayhap I stay a while and take wine and a little else with him.
Oh dear. Oh dear. Well, we've officially slept with another patient.
Alas, folly, it
day, Mistress Delamere.
Good day, Dr. Foreman. 'Tis Lady Dyer now. I remarried after poor Mr. Delamere passed.
Verily?
I'm starting to think you're a little bit of a Black Widow, my
Sorry
dear.
to hear of your husband's demise, my lady.
In truth, the circumstances of his death trouble me still, for my husband was hanged, Dr. Foreman.
Oh
By
dear.
the saints! He was?
Aye, indeed, for I took him to the hangings at Tyburn, as you advised, to cure his quinsy with the hand of a fresh corpse. But there was some confusion with our transport, and my husband somehow found himself in the same cart as the
Oh,
men
no.
who were to be hanged. And try as we might, we could not make the hangman heed our protestations. Oh.
On my word, I did never hear of so tragical an error.
Oh my gosh.
What a ghastly business. You must have been most distressed.
Yes, I was. So I hope you will understand why I worry for the health of my new husband, Lord Dyer. Mayhap 'tis not at all, and yet...
And yet you would wish to know so that you may rest easier. Why, of course, my lady. Pray, describe Lord Dyer's troubles to me, no matter how trifling they may seem to you.
Well, I have noted that my husband awakens many times in the night to make water. Mayhap 'tis the reason why he tires so easily during the day. And he does oft complain of thirst and hunger, even after meals.
Frequent urination, tiredness, dog-like appetite, and thirst.
Diabetes?
Anything else?
There is also a small wound on his hand. It does not appear grave, yet it has not healed, even though it be some weeks since he cut himself.
A wound that will not heal. Then let us see what the stars have to say. Be there any grave illness troubling Mr. John Delamere?
Methinks you mean Lord Henry Dyer, Dr. Foreman.
I beseech your pardon, my lady. What illness troubles Lord Henry Dyer?
Oh, diabetes. Hey. Bewitched. Gangrene. I really think it's the diabetes.
It would seem Lord Dyer suffers from the diabetes. 'Tis a grave case of it, I am afeard.
God mend me. Then how am I to keep my husband from dying of it?
Well, the consumption of lettuce seeds and barley water can help, and you must not allow him to take honey or sweetmeats. In truth, I am a little concerned about the wound on his lordship's hand, though it be minor. 'Tis the diabetes that prevents it from healing.
Oh, then what should be done about it?
Take Lord Dyer to a barber surgeon, where he may have leeches applied to his wound. This will draw out the corrupt blood to hasten the healing. But prithee, be sure that your husband never cuts himself again.
Somehow I think
For the
this
corruption
husband's
of
gonna
blood,
wind
such
up dead
cuts
from the
occasionally suffer
leeches.
of the diabetes, well, they oftentimes prove fatal.
Oh, then I shall do precisely as you advised, Dr. Foreman. I thank ye heartily, sir. Good day.
I'm starting to suspect her of being a little bit of a Black Widow. Almost got a letter of recommendation from her. Oh my gosh, Avis!
She must have fallen still, else would she have come here? Mayhap she's gravely ill.
Good day, Mistress Allen. I hear a child was lately born to you. I trust he is well?
Yes, indeed. God has favoured us with a healthy boy. He is a true blessing to Mr. Allen and me. And we pray he remains so. That is, that this child remains in good health. And as I do ail of something, normally I would not have come, but methinks 'tis best I am treated, for the sake of Marmaduke.
Marmaduke.
Lest he take ill from me.
I see. Then pray describe your troubles to me, Mistress Allen.
Well, in truth, 'tis but a cough, but indeed at first I thought 'twas naught but a chilly cold, but 'tis many weeks now, and it lingers still. Forsooth, I am afeard it does grow worse.
Many weeks, you say? That is most concerning.
Pneumonia?
Let us see what the stars have to say. What ails Mistress Avis Allen, and how may she be cured?
Mattering in the breast.
Before I complete my judgment, madam, I must ask a question of medical relevance. Who is the true father of your...
God mend me, Simon! You would plague me with your suspicious fancies even now, in my very hour of need. Have you no thought for my son and my... I am full sick of your jealous delusions. Oh, verily, I should never have come. I will bid you good day now, Simon.
I wanted to treat you.
Wish to know what ails you?
Indeed, I would. Which is why I will be finding myself another doctor.
Dang it. I did not get a letter of recommendation from her. Oh, Ricardo.
Good day, Signor Ferraro. How may I do you service?
How may you do me service, huh? This is the question, is it not? I do hear you offer many different services, huh? Not just in medicine, for you are a dottore of a special kind. One who gives answers to all the problems, see?
Forsooth, 'tis true, Signor. In my practice, I endeavor to treat the whole man. Mind, body, soul. The location of his missing household items. All are connected at a holistic level. I take it this time you are come about a problem that does not pertain to a bodily complaint?
See, this is my mama. She does worry night and day. She say, Ricardo, you must go to the wise man who reads the stars and have him tell you what your future holds. I say, Mama, if it'll make you happy, I will go to Signor Foreman and ask him.
I see. And is there any particular reason for your mother to be thus concerned? Be you faced with some kind of imminent danger?
A particular reason, you say? Nay, Signor, she needs no reason to worry. Mia madre is an Italian mama.
Ah, yes, of course.
You see now, huh? She is not like these London mamas who make the children live in a cupboard with the dog.
Well, then mayhap the stars might offer your devoted mother some comfort. What does the future hold for Ricardo Ferraro and his mother?
Let's see. Not being honest, and soon his deceptions may be discovered. My relationship with Signor Ricardo is about to undergo a sudden transformation. Ricardo Ferraro is an authority figure who holds a position of responsibility at a learned institution. I knew it. One day, inherit an agreeable sum from his mother. The Ferraro family is frugal. I'm going with A.
I am afeard these stars reveal information of a most disturbing nature.
Verily?
Aye. When you first came to me, you did tell me that you worked in trade. And yet my chart very plainly indicates that you are an authority figure, connected with a learned institution over which you hold a position of responsibility. Indeed, it would seem that you are not who you say you are. Do you deny it, Signor?
Oh, Sirrah! You would accuse me of calling myself something I am not? Look at you, Sirrah, a charlatan who would call himself a doctor. You are naught but a pretender.
Fie, sir! It is you who are the pretender. For 'tis clear you are not the merchant of Venice you pretend to be. Who are you?
Merchant
what is your
of Venice.
true name, sir?
You will know it in time, Sirrah, for we shall meet again. I bid you good day, Dr. Foreman.
Way to sound like a Disney villain. No. Sir, it is with much sorrow that I write to inform you of the death of my dear wife Avis these 2 days past. Her new doctor could not save her, even though he held a medical license and was thus highly skilled. Although you are no longer my wife's doctor, I am grateful for the kindness you have shown Avis over the years and know she was too. Indeed, she spoke of you in her final words, saying, "Oh, Simon, forgive me, Simon," or something of the like. Doubtless this expression of guilt was in reference to a bill for your services that she had not yet settled. How like my poor wife to have been thinking of her obligations to others until her very last breath. I enclose with this missive the sum of 1 shilling and beg your forgiveness for the late payment. Your most assured friend, William Allen.
But why did you not let me save you, Avis?
Because you were being
Why
an
did
asshole.
you entrust your precious life to another doctor? An ignorant impostor who knows not how to read the stars to judge an illness. Oh, my beloved Avis. Why did you die before I had the chance to?
Let's see. I caused this tragedy by being aggressive and careless in my behavior towards Avis. God is punishing me for not being a more pleasant romantic partner. Yes. Lies and rumors circulating about Ines concerning her Catholic faith and mishap even our affair. No. No. We have no one to blame but ourselves.
So 'twas I. I am to blame for Avis's death. If only I had not driven away with my ill-tempered, unkind accusations. Would that I had turned my thoughts to her illness and away from my own selfish needs. How will she ever? How will I ever forgive myself?
I did not have 2 of the meetings with myself. Let's see.
When you are shook by something in a book where it says that you might have some remedy, see Dr. Foreman, be sure to inform him you have it on very good authority.
Okay.
Good day, Mr. Mugg. What brings you?
I am exceeding ill, Dr. Foreman. Verily I am. And you know my wife. She is refusing to hear anything about it. 'Tis but another of your delusions, Nicholas, she says. She will not even look at it.
Look at what? Oh, I see. You may pull up your breeches now. Pray let me examine you more closely. Raise your chin, if you please. Now, loosen your garter and remove your stocking. I am afeard this verily is grave. Most grave indeed.
'Tis? Verily?
I believe so. But we must have it confirmed by the stars. Let us consult them now. What explains
gout?
the swellings that have arisen on various parts of Nicholas Mugg's
Sounds like
body?
gout. Oh, pustulous swellings. Oh, this is plague. Or... think it's this one. Because it was only on the legs and stuff that he drew attention. Pustulous swellings. He only indicated on the, like, grown to leg.
You have scrofula, a disease commonly known as the King's Evil. It is very grave, but worry not, for I have a cure close at hand.
Ah, the King's Evil. 'Tis the ailment that may be cured by the placing of royal hands upon the neck. Oh, you do not mean to say that Her Majesty the Queen herself is at this very moment...
What? No, of course not. I was referring to my famous strong water. A moment, if you please, while I retrieve it from my cabinet. But, sir, unhand it, sir. The dosage is very precise. You must not... nay, not the whole bottle. Ye gods, man. What have you done?
Uh-oh.
Methinks I am dying.
Oh, no.
Whoa. A fatal dose. Alas, I am sorry for it, sir, but you were never meant to drink so much of it. Oh, may God forgive me.
Nay, do not blame yourself, Doctor. Thank ye heartily, for at last all shall know, my wife, my friends, how wrong they were, and how I did speak true.
Gosh darn it.
William! Oh, curse it, where is that feckless manservant of mine? William! Go forth and fetch the vicar!
We don't have enough recommendation letters.
Mr. Foreman, you have been called before this assembly of the College of Physicians to answer the charge of practicing medicine without a medical license. What have you to say in your defense? Would you deny practicing medicine, sir?
Why, no, I would not deny it. My practice is well known. Indeed, since I helped cure the plague of '92 with my strong water...
Then you admit you have committed this most grievous offense.
Ah, well, 'tis true I'm not technically licensed, but I fail to see how...
You fail to see? Then permit me to enlighten you, sir. A medical license assures the residents of London that a physician has the necessary education and skill to treat them. By practicing without qualification, you have not only broken the law, you have endangered the lives of your patients. Indeed, we have received reports that a man by the name of Nicholas Mugg, a wig maker of Silver Street, has lately died under your care.
Aye, well, that was most lamentable, but not my fault, sir. Mr. Mugg took a far greater dose of my strong water than I advised him to. He chose the dosage himself. In truth, one might say that the cause of death in this instance was, well, Nicholas Mugg practicing without a medical license.
Silence, Mr. Foreman! Your impudent japery may well be suffered by your patients, but it will not be tolerated here.
I do apologize, Mr. Smith.
Besides the death of this patient, we have gathered ample evidence of your malpractice, Mr. Foreman. Indeed, we have had this illegal operation of yours under observation for quite some time.
'Twas you, Riccardo Ferraro, the merchant from Venice. All along he was you, Richard Smith, the Queen's royal physician. Then I take it, Mr. Smith, you were unsatisfied with the medical care I gave you?
Sir, we are well aware of your occult practices. What you so boldly call medical care was naught but advice conjured up by means of dark magic. You have no understanding of physic or astrology.
But my knowledge of both physic and astrology is unparalleled.
If that is so, then doubtless you will happily submit to having your knowledge examined before this assembly.
Yes. Which planet represents authority? The sun. Men are from Mars, women are from Venus. No, wait. That's not astrology. Phlegm is cold and moist. Scorpio rules over privy parts.
Silence! Simon Foreman, it is apparent your answers were given to you by demon spirits that you have been communing with under the table. Constable, shackle this man and take him from hence to jail.
But, sir, this is most unjust. Pray afford me the chance to unhand me, you rogue.
Sir, I'm happy to inform you that I have secured your release from jail by way of my friendship with Mistress Maud Smith, wife of the President of College of Physicians. We've contrived to have her husband believe that you enjoy the favor of John Whitgift, the Archbishop of Canterbury, and that the Archbishop plans to grant you a medical license. But whilst you will be freed this day, our ruse will not hold for long. For Maud says the college intends to write the Archbishop to warn him that you are a charlatan and urge him not to grant you a license. Your most assured friend and querent, Alice Blogg.
Alice Blogg, she feels no shame, and forsooth is she to blame. If we were her, we'd do the same. Alice Blogg, she feels no shame.
Good day, Mistress Blogg. Before we start, I must thank you for having used your influence to help me resolve my recent difficulties.
Say nothing of it. Those doctors and their College of Physicians. Naught but a band of piss-pot-sniffing bullies, so they are. Besides, I needed you out of prison so that you might read the stars for me.
I see. And what would you have me advise you on?
What know you of Richard Bancroft, the Bishop of London?
Not much, in truth. But I did attend the Easter service at St. Paul's. I found the bishop's sermon on the virtues of chastity and abstinence most compelling. Why, you know him well?
Not very well as yet. I was seated beside him at an Episcopal dinner Saturday last. We discoursed a while. Bishop Bancroft is a most charming man. But there was a moment when we did both reach for the brandy decanter. Our eyes met and I felt something.
'Twas a spark between you and the bishop? You felt a certain frisson in the air?
Nay, I felt a certain hand up my skirts, more like.
His Grace put his hand up your skirts! Madam, may I say how—
Save your congratulations, Foreman. The bishop's not in the bag yet. Hence why I am come to you. Now that I have piqued his interest, I would have the stars tell me how to secure it.
Then you wish to pursue an amorous affair with Bishop Bancroft. But what of your husband, Dean Blogg?
Oh, do not speak to me of my husband. Thomas Blogg is not fit to secure his wife's future. He is not fit for many of his marital duties, truth be told. But you did warn me of Blogg's financial ruin, and for that I am grateful.
Forsooth, I am glad I was able to be of service to you, Mistress Blogg.
Okay.
Speaking of such, let us press on with this day's readings, if you please.
Of course, let us consult the stars. How may Mistress Blogg secure the lasting affections of Richard Bancroft, the Bishop of London?
Let's see. Alice's chances of success will be enhanced if she adopts a quiet, demure manner. Oh, I don't think so. We'll go with A.
The stars suggest a most ingenious plan for ensnaring the bishop, Mistress Blogg.
Oh, verily?
Aye, 'tis most cunning. First, you must offer him your
tender favors, and then, several weeks following this encounter, you must go to him and tell him you are with child. If the bishop be a man of sentiment, the news will doubtless make him feel bound to you.
I own that such a ruse could work. 'Tis hardly ingenious, though, is it? Half the mothers in London give their daughters such advice.
Do they indeed? Well, there is more. The stars suggest you will find occasion for such an encounter while the bishop is away from home on business. Mayhap you arrange a discreet assignation for his next visit to the Archbishop's palace in Lambeth.
On my honour, that is not a bad idea. In sooth, I think it may do very well. For as 'tis oft said, that which does occur at Lambeth Palace does bide at Lambeth Palace.
Indeed. How very intriguing. Pray tell me of these goings-on at Lambeth Palace.
We only had 3 of the possible 7 encounters with Alice. Oh my gosh, Lancelot. Did you get to marry him? I mean, her? Your love?
Good day, sir, and well met. Oh, pray tell, did you secure the hand of the golden-haired maiden?
Yea, verily I did. Though 'tis no thanks to you, Foreman. For when I told the maid's father of her uncle's designs upon her person, it set the household all arage. The mother even called me a fat-brained shade-lobber. It was only when I told them not to speak so ill to a man whose income is £1,000 a year that the family was silenced. The father then declared that a coin is still a coin, no matter it be in the purse of a beef-witted sock-nozzler, and promised me his daughter's hand in marriage. I was made the happiest of men.
Then I must congratulate you on your forthcoming nuptials. Will you be having a summer wedding, or...?
Congratulate me? Do not congratulate me, Foreman, for I am the unhappiest of men. It was but a day after our engagement was announced that my love became afflicted with the smallpox. Naturally, I was all a terror. Would she perish? So wretched was I with fear, I almost died of fright.
Aye, naturally. Smallpox is a most terrible disease. I intend to write a small treatise on the subject.
But then, alas! Fate struck the cruelest of blows upon my soul.
Oh, verily. Poor girl. May she rest in peace. Or re-squeeze in pace, as we Latin scholars say.
What? Nay, death would have been a mercy. For
She's
once
scarred.
Cured, the maid arose from her sickbed bearing hideous scars. Her once fair cheeks thus so cratered to make the very moon wane with envy.
I see. And now you wish to extract yourself from your engagement, I presume.
Naturally. But her brother and father are fearsome men with a taste for rough sport, and her mother's tongue is as sharp as a barber's blade. I worry that my breach of promise may be taken ill.
Then let me see if I may fathom the family's reaction from the stars. What will become of breaking your engagement to this once fair, now pox-scarred maid?
Maiden will bear dissolution with quiet grace. Let's see. I'll give him...
Good tidings! While the family may well take your decision ill, good angels guide them toward restraint and discipline in their actions. The maid herself, will endure it with quiet forbearance.
Quiet forbearance? By the saints, what a wondrous creature is she! Verily, I am disappointed that I must break off with her, for truly there is no mountain I would not climb, no trial I would not endure to wed a maid
Except
of so
her having
sweet a
scars.
disposition. But I must be brave, and go at once to break the news to her.
I missed like 3 from him too. Oh dear, Archbishop, we don't have enough recommendation letters.
Ho! Ho there! Be there anyone at home?
Is it? By the saints, 'tis none other than Archbishop John Whitgift. Your Grace, I am most honoured by this most unexpected visit.
Truly, 'tis most unexpected, as I just so happened to be passing by. Indeed, I was riding by in my carriage when I found myself struck ill. My chaplain did suggest I take rest at the nearest residence, which did so happen to be this small dwelling. Forsooth, these rooms have the look of a physician's consulting chambers. Mayhap you are a doctor? If that be true, then praise be to God for this happy coincidence.
A most fortunate coincidence indeed. I am Simon Foreman, a doctor of astrology and physic. At your service, Your Grace.
Well then, Dr. Foreman, was it? Perchance you will tell me what ails me. I feel a kind of pain and heaviness in my side, and I know not if this be related, but my skin has of late become most unattractive in appearance.
Pain in the right side of the body and sallowness of the skin.
Her Majesty did remark upon it most wittily the other day at a meeting of the Privy Council. Your face does serve as a warning to us all, Archbishop.
Something...
Her Majesty the Queen.
Liver, maybe?
Really? A moment, if I may, Your Grace, while I consult the stars.
Something with the liver, perhaps?
What does cause the suffering of His Grace, the Most Reverend John Whitgift, the Archbishop of Canterbury?
Jaundice, yes. Gallbladder, yes. Okay, that makes sense. Because it blocks the liver. Yeah, no. Jaundice.
You are afflicted with jaundice, Your Grace. Yellow bile has seeped into your skin, causing it to become yellow-hued in appearance.
'Tis the jaundice, is it? I see.
Pray, have a servant boil this pouch of herbs in water. The liquor is to be injected up the fundament once each day. It should draw the collar away from your skin and into your bowels. William?
Excellent. I will have my chaplain see to it. My. Who do we have here?
Oh.
Before you take your leave, Your Grace, I would have my manservant William let blood from your right arm.
Indeed.
Everyone
Very
is
well, then.
so attracted to our manservant William, and we have never laid eyes on him.
Okay, sir. My chaplain will settle payment with you anon.
Everyone is so attracted to our manservant William, even the Archbishop, and we never get to see him. One. Could have had 5. Is this gonna keep going? I thought I was close to the end of the game because of the inquiry. No, I guess there is more. I think I am gonna end here tonight. It does autosave between patients, so I should be good there. But it is like 11 p.m. I thought I was close to the end, and I'm not. I'm not close to the end. Not yet. But I made a little extra progress. I don't think I'm gonna raid tonight just because it is so late. I think I'm just gonna get off and go to bed. But thank you all for hanging out and exploring this game. We will pick this up next week. And my next stream is planned for Saturday, starting about 2 p.m. Eastern time. So I'm just gonna do a little tuck in for everyone. Thank you all for hanging out with me tonight. Can I spell? Can I spell? I honestly should have stopped like an hour ago, and I didn't because I wanted to keep going, and I don't work tomorrow. So it is what it is. But we're done now, done for the night, and I wish you all a great rest of your evening, night. Really, it's going on midnight for me, so it's like middle of the night for like everybody in the US and just starting to be morning in Europe. So good morning if you're in Europe. Other than that, goodbye for now, my guys, gals, non-binary pals, and I will see you next time.